Good evening, guys. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Saturday. Wow,
good evening, guys.
Literally halfway over the
welcome to the stream.
Weekend already. I'm not too bad. Just a bit stressed. Yeah. And you can shut up as well. Mind the bloody gap. Right. So who have we got in? Let's have a look. We have Stitch. Alfie Stitch. How you doing? Welcome to screen. Welcome. Johan, happy birthday, mate. Sorry to hear you get well soon. Hello. Renfrey, Carl, Eleanor Zuma, Bradley, good evening. Declan, good evening. The new route is fantastic. Evan, good evening. Mikey, good evening. So yeah, guys, chuck us all alike and we'll get on. The first route tonight, actually, is... I've had a little bit of a route doohickey. I pulled out 6 routes, and we're doing Brighton Unit, Birmingham Cross City first. So we're doing a full run on that, but is it a scenario, a service, or a journey? This is a journey into... Where is it? So let me know, obviously, if the mic sounds a little bit crap. So Birmingham Cross City is what we're playing next. Yes, it's a very nice route, very scenic, lovely, but there are people moaning about it. So yeah. Right. So 2P36 is 6 car 323. By the way. Oh, nice. Yeah. So it's literally a journey, a timetable service, or a oh look, they got the little banner up top there, Birmingham Cross City, out now, or a scenario, and I've got all 3 there. 1, 2. Oh yeah, right. So I don't know what's what. Let's see what we got. It's a timetable service, so we'll be doing a timetable on this. And what one I did want to do was a big a full run. 2P36, you say? Let's have a look. 2P36 is a Bromsgrove to Litchfield, Trent Valley. Hour and 16 minutes. Is 6 car job. Yeah, right, really. You listen to what everyone says. Everyone said it would be rubbish with the sound and everything, and they've all been blown away. And there's people, Renfrey, there's people that are saying they weren't going to buy it, and they've actually bought it. So, yeah. So, yeah, I don't really believe what half a lot of people when they say about it. Good evening, Tommy. How are you? There's nothing we can do at the moment. What I can advise you to do... No, you can't do it on the PS4. The only thing I can advise you to do for the PS4, and you probably ain't going to like this, especially if you've got a slow internet connection, uninstall the game and just reinstall it with the routes that you want to play. Have you got all the DLC, Tommy? We'll start this in a minute. I just need to have a conversation with Tommy. Sorry. We have a theory. Yeah. You have all the DLC. Right, okay, Tommy, what I recommend is uninstall Train Sim World 3 on the PS4, and that will delete all your content. But only put on the content that you want. So anything over 64 bits of content, don't put on. So put up to, say, like 50 bits of content on. And I know it leaves routes that you might like or not. Unfortunately, with the PS5, you can actually decide to uninstall certain routes in DLC, but with the PS4 version, you can't do that. So what I suggest is if you put Birmingham, and trust me, I've done this, it works. If you put Birmingham Cross City on, if you put it on first, just have a quick check to see if it works, and then put on DLC what you want, but do not go over 60, 64, or just say 60 or 50 pieces of DLC. Okay? It's a workaround at the moment, but it's not going to make a lot of people happy. Good evening, Jeff. Yes. Okay, that's the only thing I can recommend. It's what I've been working with Dovetail on, and it works on my PS4. I've got 45 pieces of DLC on there, which is basically all the UK and all the German routes. So yeah. Just make sure. Well, we'll see how it goes. Right, so 2P36 Bromsgrove to Litchfield Trent Valley, 11:27 departing. You know what? And I think we're going to have a bit of fog, because it looked. Go away. It looked great in the fog when I played it the other day. So foggy. So we're off and running. Oh look, they got it in there. Trains in World 3 out now. Birmingham Cross City. Right, so I've got to remember everything. Unlock the doors. I'll plug it all in first then. Can I pull my seat back? No. We got anything down there? Oh, we're going up the Licky, aren't we? Open the doors. Open the window. Didn't want to open the door. I wanted to open the window, you peen arse. AWS on. That is done already. No. There's that one. Get your lights on. Oh, good God, I forgot to do this even. There you go, 2P36. I'm just going to switch it off again. Yes, confirm. And then we're going to switch it on again. Lead driver. Wait, check head code. And we'll just do a standard test as well. Hello. Turn the volume up because we're deaf as a coot. Increase the brightness, then we'll do a test. There we go, testing. Right, wait until 11:29, so we've got time. Set the little baby up here. And like I said, we'll set the little baby up here. And we'll do it again. And we are a 6-car job. So what are our names? So 213 is named, who are we? Sutton Coldfield. Kind of reminds me about the what you call it line. And University, the Caltrain, where the cat locos are named after the stations. So we're just going to sit here. Oh, there. For God's sake, camera. Really? Do the brakes. There we go. And we're off. Silly Yoke and Sutton Coldfield. Hello, Joe. How are you? Welcome to the stream, mate. Oh, really enjoying this. Thank your Padawan for me. She's done really well. Really, really enjoying it. Oh, I better join, haven't I? I'm enjoying keeping an eye out at Litchfield as well to see what stuff goes through. Yeah, it's been a bit of a bad day today, to be honest. It's been a bad couple of days. Yeah, and I'm like trying to de-stress at the moment. So, yeah. Oh, damn, just got to move Discord over to this monitor. I've also decided, and I don't know why, to install Windows 11. Really not sure why I did this. I thought it was a good thing to do, and I'm probably regretting it already. Where are we? Discord. It's just a shame that I can't get it to work on the PS4 version at the moment. Yeah, I know. That's the only. Well, it was literally a year ago today that was the last day of my job that I worked. So yeah, today is literally the last day I've worked a year ago. So yeah, but it's nothing at all to do with that. It's just everything that's going on. But yeah, 1 in 37 run up the bank, which is pretty cool. But yeah, just really enjoying the route. That's a bit close. I do. Why is that doing that? I do choose my camera positions really bad. What on earth? What's going on there? Where are we stopping? Longbridge. But yeah, really enjoying it. I love the fact that the HST runs are in. I can't do them at the moment because I don't have Northern Trans Pennine installed. But I've got Tees Valley. Again, don't have the coaches, so yeah, which is a bit of a shame. And I can't do the full lot on here. Because I don't have everything installed, which is a bit of a shame. Hey Pep, how you doing, mate? Excellent. That's a nice set of catch points there. Yeah, I know I do, but I just can't get it on here. I've got everything. I've literally have everything. 88 miles an hour. When you hit 88 miles an hour, you're going to see some serious shoot. Hi Blue, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So, definitely waiting for the next project that you will be doing there, young Joe. Oh, hello. Going through Barnt Green. Yeah. Oh, leave the brakes off. We got a yellow, so. How come? Yeah, definitely they've done really, really well with this. I mean, there's people saying there's no line sign facing around Barnt Green. Is that a game stopping bug for me? No. Good evening, David. How you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Get a 45 instead of a 47. Oh, nice. You go ECS to the station. Yeah, there's a few ECS services, actually. They're really, really good. I can't wait to do them in the summer months, actually. technical behind everything. Just log it, Bradley. That's all you got to do. That'll be moved. I mean, playing is fine. Oh, we got a red light. Oh, I mean, you can see I'm literally on 60 frames a second. And when I installed it on the PS4 Pro yesterday, it was running about 30 to 40 frames a second. Oh, you have? Oh, well done. That's good. So not much to do. Yes, it's Saturday. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I know, but I've got a very funny feeling is that some of those services are actually two coach services. Like I think it's the 170. Joe will let me know on that if he's still here. AWS has forced a penalty break. Uh-oh, because I was going too fast and not paying attention. Reset AWS and wait until penalty duration. Because I'm not paying attention, that's why. I know there's no 170 in the game. Perhaps there could be in the future. But if I remember rightly, it's like with the services that the 455 do on London Brighton. They are in the timetable, if I remember rightly. And they are operated by 377s. I quite like the 170, to be honest. There we go. Been a naughty boy. That's my gold medal gone already then. I think that went as soon as I opened the doors. Oh, there you go. It's approach control, isn't it? I think. TPWS stopped me. I was 0.7 miles away from the red signal before I decided to brake, and it wasn't enough. It's been stressful, David, to be honest. I wouldn't say I had a meltdown. I had a rather loud moment at a Karen in where I usually do my shopping. Yeah, and it was all about where I was on the checkout, and I questioned the cashier. Because I gave them free £20 notes, £60, and they gave me less change than what I should have got, and I queried it. So we were there for about 5 minutes checking stuff and everything, and the woman behind me in the queue turns around and says, "Hurry up, we haven't got all day." And I just like turned around and went, "Excuse me," and she notioned that there was people in the queue. And she goes, I've got things to do, and I just basically I just let go. I don't know, Tommy. I don't know. It's something they've got to look into. Hi, LaserJet. And I shouted at the top of my voice because I was so. Not only I was annoyed at the bloke sort of trying to say that I didn't have the right money. What I said I did. I gave him three £20 notes. He said I didn't, which I did. And actually, then this impatient Karen was just kicking off, and yeah, I just literally shouted at her at the top of my voice, called her a stupid idiot to those effects. And at that point, the supervisor of the checkouts came over, wanting to know what's going on. Bear, left, Bear left. There you go, Bear on the left. And then the manager of the shop came over, and yeah, I said, no, it's all sorted. And he said, well, you know, no need to shout. I said, there's reasons why I shouted, and yeah. So naturally, I was absolutely annoyed at that because, you know, I didn't have a really good night's sleep, and it's just the fact that I'm so tired. Not really bothered, to be honest, what one. They're both good looking. So yeah, that really made my day, and then I just really didn't want to do anything else. So yeah. Oh, stuff that happened today. So how my day went was absolutely crap. So it's been going crap the last week. So yeah, no change there. Ooh. But it's better. I'm streaming. At least people getting off the train anyway. So it doesn't even give enough time for people to get on, and they just stand there. Ah, driving the class 323. Do I prefer modern UK routes or classic routes in the British Rail area? I prefer both, to be honest. I'm a 1980s... That's not my character. This is. I'm a 1980s guy. I love the railways from the 1980s. Oh, look at my tie. That is awesome, man. Absolutely awesome. Not really. And wait until 11:44. Really? Am I that early? Why do I need to close the doors? Let's open the doors again. Maybe people might get on. What on earth? Okay. Forza Horizon 5, yeah, it's alright. I just haven't downloaded it on my Series X yet after I got rid of the S. I got the other Forza as well. Forza 7, I can't remember what it's called now. Forza 6. Doors will close 30 seconds before I depart. Network Southeast, definitely is awesome. Forza, yeah, I can't remember what it is. It's the last Forza one, the main one that came out, not Forza Horizon, which, yeah, I'm not really... Forza Horizon's alright, but it's not one of my sort of go-to games. Hi, Exploring Adventures. There we go. Kings Norton. So we should see all the 66s there. I'm stressed, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm stressed basically. Just a lot of things didn't go right, hasn't gone right, so yeah, just trying to knock out of it, to get out of it. And that, hi Mikey, horn sounds really good. Yes, but it's all, everything's all been recorded off the unit itself, so yeah, the sounds are really good. AWS could do with being turned up just a bit. 66s. I think in real life it's actually MPVs that run there. You're still full of cold. Yeah, I've not been feeling well all week as well, so that doesn't help. So currently I'm a bit cold, but it's warming up in it. It's 21 in here. That's the lowest I've seen it in this room at the moment since I've had this little digital clock that's set up on my wall. It's now saying it's 21 degrees centigrade. Freight, I call them wagons, and passenger, I call them coaches. You've had this code already, yeah. Three seconds late. Oh no, yeah. I'm from the UK, yes. Ooh, I think I need to put a little bit more lemonade in that. That's very, that's a bit cool. It's a bit too much orangey. You're from America. Whereabouts in America are you from? Don't mind me asking. Yeah, I know United States, but whereabouts in the United States? New York. Oh, 5 hours behind us then, so it'd be about... I can't even count. 5 hours is about, what, 3 PM out there, sort of thing. Declan, the 313s do look worse. Southern aren't maintaining them properly because they're getting withdrawn. Well, of course they won't. 318, yeah, it's 2016 out. Well, 2016. Oh, way too fast, way too fast. Bourneville, chocolate place. Start breaking. Rain. Just missed for me. Fog. Arsenal fan. You're being stalked by 313215, all because you cabbed it at Brighton. For me, whenever I went to London back in the mid-80s, it was 73106, which was in large logo livery. Home of the chocolate. The next route is Southeastern High Speed. And I don't know whether it's going to be a scenario, timetable service, or journey mode. Yeah, I always used to see 73106 around Waterloo, Clapham Junction area. I even saw it down as far south as Eastleigh. The 73s look great in large logo. Oh, lock doors. Yeah, not in the game. No, we don't have. Well, we have the TGV. We have the Southeastern High Speed Class 395, which goes along HS1. We have the ICE train, ICE3 and ICE4, ICE1, HST. Railhead treatment trains. They're used on the railhead treatment trains. There's a bear on the canal dock, look, sitting on the side of the dock. So this is definitely a walk the route, I think, this. So you might see walk the route with me, depending how far we can walk or travel. And it could even be a walk the route live. Whoa, that'd be interesting. Yeah, we get them occasionally on engineers' trains when they come down. They can't pull the skin off a bowl of custard, mind. They're okay on juice, but diesel power, they're not really good. 739s are slightly better. Wait until it's fixed, yeah. RHTT, Railhead Treatment Train. It's the train that basically goes along the track and it sprays the track to remove all the leaf grime off it. The spray is so powerful, if you leave the spray turned on and when you're stationary, it will literally put a hole in the rail. It's that powerful. It's quite high in PSI. It's basically a loco and two wagons with a couple of tanks on them, sort of thing, and then the other loco. And it's all controlled by a box in the cab, which the RHTT controller controls, strange enough. We might see one on here, actually. I don't know, we could see one. Hi, David, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I was going to say stream then. You really would love a LNER in the game. That would be awesome. I don't know. LNER what? Steam Loco? Era? Or Azuma? I'd like something where we get a nice run, but I'd love to have the West Coast Main Line going into Birmingham. We do have the Jubilee and the Stania in here, but they're the only two steam locos. N8F, yeah. I can never remember what they're called. University is next. LNER era. Yeah, it'll be all right. It might happen, but I don't know. I think they've done the point where they've done Steam, so we can do Steam, and it's a project that they'll be able to work on now to do some more. And I'm beating my drum on this, and I kind of hope that we've got it. To be honest, the Birmingham Cross City route is a route that I would not have thought that they would have done. Sun's coming out now. And it's kind of on the same sort of thing, the same par as the Train Sim Classic Southampton to Bournemouth route. It's very much like that. And I think that could come to Train Sim World. I'd be happy because Bournemouth is 4 miles away from me. So yeah, I'll be a very happy little chap if that ever happens. I mean, I could live with that as long as they put Bournemouth Depot in. Bournemouth Depot, pool sorting sidings, and the Key branch where we can get some freight down. But yeah, what on earth? Get off the track! What are you doing? Passengers, eh? I can hear water. Go for a dip? No. So yeah, I mean, the Train Sim Classic version was quite cool of this route. but this is a lot better. West Coast journeys, yeah, I mean, you know, it'd be good to see West Coast, the West Coast main line. I'd love to see Euston to Birmingham. I think there's an awful lot of playability that you could have on there, freight wise, as well as passenger wise. Pendolinos 350s, you've already got these. Five Ways is next. I think he said it's just like Steam, I think it was, for NNER. Yeah, there is. There is so much that you can do on the West Coast. And the fact that you got Wilston, you got depots, you got Wembley Yard, you can take stuff up to some point, drop it off. I mean, this journey, although it's an hour, roughly an hour long, it doesn't get boring. It's 37 miles, so it's a little bit longer than the Bakerloo route. You'd love to see Southeastern High Speed. Yeah, you know, not only do you drive it in real life, you live next to it, Bradley. And then you got it in Train Sim World. My local is the Isle of Wight at the moment. Right, that's the signal for 40. I mean, this is the first time I've actually played this now since Thursday. Apart from when I did the DTG installation thing on the original the PS4 Pro. Crewe to Pontecraft. Southeastern High Speed, yeah, SEH. That's next. But yeah. Oh, we've got to slow down to 40. And the braking on this is quite good because you got thingy braking. 5 Ways is next. Yeah, I know, but I got the feeling it doesn't matter how much Matt loves the train. It's they could probably use it on the Tees Valley route. Possibly, if Carl is here, he can tell me if they can use it on Northern Trans Pennine. I'm not sure. But yeah, the old Nodding Donkey, it would be. But there again, now we've got stuff. We've got people like Just Trains. We've got Alan Thompson. Also Rivet that will do UK stuff. So, you know, there's nothing stopping any of them doing it. So, yeah. Right. Not NTP. Is Carl in? I've not seen him. He's not anymore. He is here. Sorry, Carl. Wait until 11:59. I've just got to drive the route at home. Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant. That's awesome. Right, I've just got to pop next door for 2 seconds. I will be back. I'll be back. In fact, I'm just going to pause it 2 seconds. I will be back. Don't worry. Just got to do something. I am back. Right. I want to try and get which loco are you wandering about in T-Valley? I think it was the Pacer. But I'd love to see 47s on there, 58s, 56s, and everything else. Wait until 11:59. Close the doors. What, the Pacers? What year did they get in? Oh, you do miss the crap ride. Yeah, I knew they were on there because now you get, well, you used to get the 153s, or was it the one single car ones, the 150s? I can't remember. Hi, Master Southern, how are you? I'm not too bad, mate. You? Well, I'm stressed, but trying to sort of stay calm. Right, 20 mile an hour. We got to shoot on down to 20 miles. We're going to be outside for this. Birmingham New Street. Bit of flange. Yeah, I've seen a few 142s. I saw them between Exeter and Teignmouth. Keighley-Worth Valley Railway, KWVR. I thought there was something going then. Oh, hello. Get a bit of flange. Nah, it's not going to stay on top. It's just keep chucking me out. I'll reactivate that in a minute. Well, there was... Oh, crap. There was wording that Swanage were going to get a 142, but yeah, they probably have painted it in green. But then that fell through, so yeah. Right, so we're entering Birmingham New Street, which is about as full of Acton back in the day. And, you know, look at those Pendolinos lined up, and the 350 over there, look. Hi, Yasmin, how you doing? Spooky tunnel, everything's spooky. Oh, still going a bit fast. It's weird where you actually go down into a gradient into... Oh, we've got 363 over there. Whoa, 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 where you going? Not supposed to be accelerating. Now we can go. So according to that, we're on time. It's 12:02. Well, we're good. Yeah, they used to be... What did they used to be, those 489s? They used to be little things that went on and did things on their own along the track. Still no idea what they are, though. You got to drive a diesel shunt at East Kent Railway. Nice. Yeah, we've got Bakerloo. We have the London Underground Bakerloo route. There is also Long Island Railroad and Harlem Line. Long Island Railroad goes from... I can't remember where it goes from. Where it goes to be honest. Rapid Transit. Yeah, it is kind of a metro route, isn't it? Unfortunately, because of the PS5 DLC size limitation, I don't have all the routes on the PS5. I currently have them all apart from one on the PS4 because Birmingham City does not work on the PS4 version that I have. Because it does on the PS4 Pro, but the PS4 version I have on the PS5, I know it gets confusing. It doesn't work because I think we got too much DLC. That's the theory that we are working on. So, yeah, Dovetail have to have a little look at that. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Yasmin, how are you? Oh, it says you're all right. Yeah, New York, Penn, Hicksville, and Atlantic Terminal, and the Hempstead branch. That's it. You've had a cab ride on the Bakery line between Elephant and Castle and Charing Cross. I believe Jack's also had a cab ride as well. I think. And Johann's had a cab ride on one of his Danish routes, which is pretty cool. Right, doors will close 30 seconds before launch. I was going to say lunch then. It's a real shame that they have only 2 platforms where we can originate trains to. But if... I'm just going to pause it and do the full map. If you think about it, I mean, to be honest, we could possibly use these platforms here to here. These ones up here, well, you could use all of the I don't know. These 2 you couldn't, I don't think. But these 2 you probably could, and then all of these down here, from here downwards you can use on the route. But possibly, it depends how far, if we can get across. No, we can't get across from there. So anything below that siding there, we can use. And I'm not sure why they haven't done that. That's really annoying, because you could. The thing is, though, you can store blooming trains there. That's the thing. That'd be ideal. So hopefully they'll address that. Right, we've got to wait till 12:05. You think East Midland Railways got rid of the HSTs too early and could have given them to slidey doors to keep them? Shoulda, woulda, could have. What have I been doing today? Getting stressed. Bradley's had a cab ride. Really? Where to, Bradley? Pray tell. The thing is, it doesn't matter what we think. EMR are a business. They're the people in the know. They make the decisions, whether you like them or not, Declan. It doesn't matter whether you think they should have done it this way, they should have done it that way. Oh, crap. We're a wee bit fast. London St Pancras to Bramsgate, yeah. It's a nice cab ride, that, isn't it? Especially when you drive it yourself. Well, I don't think it's so much of a cab ride because you're actually driving it. Oh, come on, take your brakes off. Concentrate, boy, come on, get back in the cab. So basically, I think the routes that I would look forward to coming at the moment would be to Chappie Pass from in America. That'd be awesome. I'm not sure on the German routes, you see. And for the UK Scotland, I'm not sure again on Welsh, but UK Scotland, I'd have to say Fife Circle. Euston to Birmingham, West Coast Main Line. Train's clear. Either St Denis to Bournemouth, Southampton to Bournemouth from Trains in World Classic, the same as Fife Circle line. I'd also have to say I'm going too fast. If they add the bit to the extension to Eastleigh to just outside Poole, and then down to the Bournemouth Bournemouth depot as well, to add that would be awesome. Many hours of fun was to be spent on that. The ride's okay. I'll keep speeding. That's a problem. There's no way I am going to get a gold medal on this, and I think a lot of people have been saying the gold medals are a bit hard to get. Ashton is the next stop. Oh, cool. I'd love to stop, guys, but I'm not stopping here. Bring it down a bit. I don't want to be sat round at a red signal. So we'll go to 30. And this is a sort of route that I like. Obviously, going through Birmingham is quite good, because with the yellows, even when you're doing timetable services, you get adverse signals, you'll get yellows, you'll get approach control, and this is the sort of thing that I really, really enjoy. I mean, I know I've got to be at Ashton in just under 30 seconds, but I reckon there's a train in Ashton actually. Oh, it's approach control. Generally what happens, I know there's a lot of people that I get people come on here saying, oh, speed up so you derail. When you derail, the screen goes blank and that's it, and then the game ends. And yeah, I don't really see the point in it, but there are times when derailments do happen, as in real life, or just because it's not all run, it's Dovetail's physics. But yeah, the idea is just like, you know, there'll be people who say, and you know, I'll be the first to admit that say that I've done it where I've actually just gone. I mean, I accidentally wiped out Essen in an 8-hour live stream. So yeah. So yeah, I had a massive derailment at Essen in a live stream. So yeah, that was pretty spectacular. But yeah, you know, it's like it's the aim of the game is to sort of just, it's a simulator sort of thing. And as much as a lot of people turn around and say you can't play a simulator on a PC, well, on a console, well, hello there, I am. You know, it's just, some people will grab something, you know, this is why I don't agree with multiplayer, because you'll just get the people that will just go round and want to derail everything and then mess up your thing. You'll raise you 5 and call BS on that one, won't you? I mean, to be honest, I'm never ever gonna drive a train again in real life. I'm never ever going to be a train driver in real life. I have driven a train. I've driven a Class 47 and a 73. And I'm never ever going to do that again in real life. But this gives me the opportunity to do it. Oh, nice. That's cool. I wish I had relaxed. I haven't had a what are those things? I haven't had a decent night's sleep in about four years. I think. So yeah, because I'm a full-time carer. It's a year ago today that I left my job and became a full-time carer. And I've not had a decent night's sleep, unbroken sleep, in the past 4 years. So are we actually under Spaghetti Junction? No, I think we passed that already. So yeah, it's kind of hard at the moment. It's not going to get any easier for the time being. It's your birthday in 4 days. Wow. It's I won't be I will be streaming then, but I won't be streaming Train Sim World. What am I doing on Wednesday? Is it Wednesday? Spag Bowl Junction. Oh, okay, I thought it was. Yeah, it is. Of course it is. It's over here. I will be... Come on. 4 days. It'll be Mafia Trilogy, I believe I'll be streaming. Tomorrow night is Call of Duty Ghosts. I think we're going to be finishing that one off, I think. So, happy birthday for 4 days, but I will be in on Wednesday. I'll be streaming Mafia Trilogy. Bradley here is, his birthday's Thursday. And, if I remember rightly, it's either my 399th Train Sim World live stream or my 400th live stream for Train Sim World. So it might even be more than 400 because I think there's 1 or 2 live streams that I didn't put in as to Train Sim World live streams playlist. So there is a playlist on my YouTube channel that showcases all my Train Sim World live streams. That also includes the ones that I've done recently on the Xbox. So there will be it will be a special one, I think. The 400. I see a bear. Oh, whoa! What are you doing? What are you doing? I think we've been here, haven't we? Because this is where Ghost is, isn't it? Ghost the cat. Yeah, there's Ghost. Oh, why do you have to move? Don't move. Whoa, easy. There she is. That is so cool. And then obviously we got Hunslet. He's quite a big bear, actually. Can't believe someone threw him. He was found in the pantograph well of a 323 when he was from someone at Soho Depot, and they've adopted him. He's got his own pass as well. Pack, because you have a pack lunch and PE on your birthday. Oh wow, excellent. I suspect someone's thrown him off the side of a bridge, Bradley. 1 in 95 uphill start. Hit the hill start button. So Southeastern High Speed is next. We've also got Tees Valley, Cathcart Circle, Rhein, Ruhr, Austin, and if we do it, Colnarken. He's got an Instagram page as well. I've been reading a bit of the old Francis Bourgeois book, so I'm really enjoying it actually. I'm only still on the first chapter, but yeah, been reading the first chapter. It's a really good, nice little book, to be honest. It's just, you know, there's a lot of passion in that, what he's shown for that. I know a lot of people doubt who he really is, and that I don't care, but you know, he puts down. Yeah, he's done a book. He's written a book. It's all about his experiences, really. I mean, not only mainly his train spotting experiences of why he does what he does, and you know, and some of his trips out, what he's done. Is 1 week after your birthday. Oh, that's cool. I've got to wait another 7 months for mine. Yeah. Oh, here we go. 66 railhead treatment. I'm gonna get out for this. Give him the horn. So that's your railhead treatment train, 66002. Without the lights on the rear either. Oh, that's not good. And he's going for on a yellow. Yours is 2.5 months. Oh, nice one. January. Yeah, he is a nice guy. I've not met him. I've not seen him. I know a couple of people who have seen him. It's a signed book, which I got, which is pretty cool. I mean, he's one of these guys that he loves his hobby, and I've taken the mickey out of him somewhat. I go, oh, but yeah, I think he's quite cool. And you tell by sometimes one of the stuff that he does, he's a bit nervous, sort of thing. It's like he doesn't know, you know, when he's acting in front of a camera, sort of thing. For some of his like stuff he does on Instagram, some of his reels. He looks way too nervous because he's trying to practice and concentrate doing it, sort of thing. But yeah, some of the content is pretty cool. Oh crap! I'm sorry, passengers. We may not be stopping at your station today. Oh, I don't know. We could be all right. I'll buy that. Sometimes I forget the stations are literally just round the corner. No, don't worry. You know, don't worry. Yeah, he's really, really emotional. He loves what he does. I think, you know, it's just. And I know a lot of people take the mickey out of him, but I mean, you know, I can't knock the guy because how many thousands of pounds that he's making? He's also working with GBRF and Network Rail. You know, he's also done a fashion shoot for Gucci as well. Hi, Christoph, how you doing? Yeah, he's very good. You know, and there are people out there that will try and bring him down by bringing up his past. It don't make any difference. What's his past got to do with what he's doing now? To me, nothing. I mean, he even bought his best mate a blooming expensive Hornby Loco as well. He's got a TV show on Channel 4, yeah. I saw an advert for the one with Craig David, which I thought was quite funny. He's singing the one along his own lyrics to Craig David's song, which I thought was quite funny. But yeah, I mean, you know, NPC for trade, yeah, but would he allow it? And you know, there'll be people there saying, "Who? Never heard of him. What's he do?" And then someone say, "Oh, he does stuff, train spot, and he's a thing for for whatever, you know. It would be nice actually to have him in there. But then again, you probably have to have Jeff Marshall in there as well. You recommend good serial Devil's Hour and you see the show? No, I haven't. Is it Netflix or Amazon? You went spotting on Monday, saw Dick Mabbott on Tuesday. That one, Dick Mabbott. I think he does call it Mabbott, doesn't he? Dick Mabbott. It's Dick Mabbott. I always say Dick Mabbott as well, but there you go. Amazon Prime. I do have Amazon Prime, but I really not much. The only thing I really watch at the moment streaming is on Disney, which is Star Wars and Andor, which I'm loving that series. And on Amazon Prime, I watched Star Trek Picard Season 2. And I've just picked up Season 2 of Picard on Blu-ray this week that was released. And I'm loving it again. No Marvel movies. I've got loads of them. I've got literally the Blu-ray set of Volume 1, 2, and Volume 3A and Volume 3B of the films. Like Guardians, yeah. Sutton Coldfield is next. Slow it down to 35 as well. I'm a bit old. I'm not sure. Carl, Mikey, sorry, will be the best one to answer that. Yeah, Yasmin, I'm a wee bit old, so yeah. No, I thought he lived in London. He was brought up on not far from Harrow and Wilston, but I'm not sure where he lives now. You were watching Black Panther 2 in the cinema when the fire alarm went off right before the ending. We missed it. Did they give you a ticket that you get a free ticket that you can go back and watch? Because that's what we got years ago. This was at UCI cinemas. Four Oaks is next. They did. There you go. So, be interested to see what the next route would be. I reckon that'll be possibly some point, could be Christmas. I think Avatar 2 is out at some point. I definitely want to see that. So I got it on 3D, Avatar. And that is awesome film. Oh, it's raining, I think. Yeah, I think if you have Game Pass Ultimate, it will do it, because I bought Microsoft Flight Sim on the PC, but I had Xbox Ultimate on the Game Pass Ultimate on the Xbox, and I managed to download it. I mean, I went and bought Train Sim World 3 on the Xbox anyway, so yeah. But I think at the moment, any more new routes come out will be on the Xbox. Because, well, I don't think this PS4 is going to be an ideal thing. And I don't know. Oh, I really shouldn't be saying anything about that at the moment. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what Dovetail say. What, the Rivet supposed Glasgow suburban route, which we don't know because nothing's been said yet, or Cathcart Circle? I'd say it is a Scottish route because they got a Partick on there, but without seeing anything else, I mean, I don't think we'll hear anything probably until we might hear something for going on in December, and then possibly a new route for January. But that's just me thinking. I don't think they'll do a brand new route for December, to be honest. Not unless it's early December and there's nothing been advertised. So I reckon the next new route will be January. Where are we stopping? Butler's Lane next. So if you guys want to watch any of my past live streams, and hopefully you do, YouTube have decided to move all my live streams out of my videos section on my YouTube page, and they've created a heading called live streams or live. So if you click on live, you'll see all the live stream videos that I do. That includes not only the Train Sim World ones, but the like all the Call of Duty stuff that I've done, the current games that I've been playing on a Wednesday and Sunday. So yeah, which kind of really annoyed me that they've done that. But they are there. Or if you know what the playlist is called, like Train Sim World live streams, you can look at my playlists and it lists everything that has been done and dumped on playlists, and click and enjoy, basically. Get yourself a cup of tea, cup of your preferred beverage, alcoholic tipple or whatever, you know, and sit back and enjoy. It's still 21 in here and I'm quite warm. Got 323241 up Litchfield Tees Valley. Nice. Up to Litchfield Tees Valley. Oh, cool. Oh, that's the other thing I've not done. What time are we? 12:32. Nothing yet at the moment. So I've had one at 8:26. Well, I think it's 8:30. Go through Litchfield. and another one, another freight with EWS 66 with the HKA DB Schenker hoppers, and that was at 9:20. That's the only two I've seen so far. Yeah, that's cool. I was playing COD this afternoon with young Jeff, who was jumping around like a loon. Oh, Grogu's turned up. Very nice to see you. At least you made an effort. You might buy BCC. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Bit of a stutter. I don't know what he's doing, but he's laughing at himself. Crazy person. It's well worth it, so to buy. A bit of selective door opening going on here. Whoa. Passengers fritzing out. Okay, I won't walk under there then. Is there a bet? There's a cat. Who's this? This is Gandalf. Gandalf. You shall not pass. Oh, look at him. There you go. Oh, he's got that serious eyes. Waiting 3 minutes at Ruhr and my service could break at will. Oh, nice. I think that's been really cool that they've actually put their cats, some of their cats in there. And especially if that one's called their cat Salem, which is a black cat, and Gandalf the Grey. There you go, that's why he's grey. Doggos, yep, trains in world dogs. And a nice fitting touch, and if some of you didn't notice, that on certain parts of the route on Southeastern High Speed, they put in like seats along the line in remembrance of the Colonel's partner who died earlier this year, which I thought was a really nice little touch. So yeah, she was, I can't remember what her job title was, but she was quite high up in Dovetail. And yeah, unfortunately she died, bless her. So they put little seats with like little nameplates, remembrance plates on the seat. Oh, it's on all call routes of TSW3. Oh right, because I've only seen it on the thingy. But it's still pretty cool. It's really good that they've done that. I haven't seen that one. The only ones I've seen is on Southeastern High Speed. The what? The SEHS, Southeastern High Speed. Oh, Litchfield City. We're 3.1 miles all the way now. Let's go. even do any level crossings along here either. So, Litchfield City, and then we have Litchfield Trent Valley. And then we're on Southeastern High Speed. I might just make 20,000 on this. It's the Stogumber on the West Somerset Railway. Some strange reason I keep screen on my YouTube feed. Hi TSC Gaming, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. You catch us as we're approaching Litchfield, Litchfield City. And again, I'm speeding. You have to watch your speed on this route. It's ridiculous. There's HS1 construction, HS2 construction, sorry. .45-mile limit. That's interesting. I would have slowed down the time anyway for it, so I don't know why it pinged me. So we're approaching Litchfield City. It's strange having fencing up around there. Yeah, you got to approach it at a certain speed, I think. And if it's the TPWS literally says you're over it, then you won't do it. You won't get it. Hi Daniel, how you doing? Want to stream? Hope you're doing okay, sir. Nice one. You think the train stopped because you were going too fast for a 20-mile-an-hour limit? Yeah, I've seen a few people do that, and that is the reason why. But I thought I would have been able to make it to stop. Probably not in a safe manner though. Right, Litchfield Trent Valley, 1 mile. Oh no. Well, I know about that. Just feeling absolutely crap at the moment. So yeah. No. No note with that. That's a shame. I thought there'd be some stuff coming. Uh-oh. Training limit after the 45, yeah. Yeah, it's been a kind of crappy week for me and a stress-filled week as well. Stress-filled day. You know, it's a shame that some people that you try to explain things to, they just don't get it, and they just think the sun revolves around them. And I'm like, no, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, and I'm talking about my mother. Well, she seems to. We've had to send her a hearing aid away for repair because it's knackered. You know, I can't take her up there to get it done because A, I need an appointment, so I've got to go up when they tell me, and then trying to get a bus, which means basically we're only on a 3-hour limit with her oxygen that she takes. So yeah, you know. I can't take her up there to put, you know, where we have to go to get it serviced. But then that's only for them to actually take receivership of it and not repair it while you're there. But she doesn't understand that. And because we posted it off on Monday, she's expecting it to go out on Monday and be delivered on Monday. And that was via first class. I said, no, it don't work that way. I said, it's a parcel. So it'll get delivered. I said it might not even be delivered till Thursday. I said depending how much work they've got, and then it gets done, and then it will get sent to us again as a parcel. And she goes, but it's a letter. I said it's a parcel. You can't tell her. She goes, no, it's all wrong. And you know, I know what I'm talking about because I've been sending stuff out via the post for the last 28 years. So you know what I mean. I used to post quite regularly, so I know what is a parcel and what isn't a parcel, and she just will not listen. So I just give up arguing, just like, no, not interested, just walk off. But yeah, she just thinks the world revolves around her because of her disability or how she is, because she's ill and everything. I said, don't make no difference. I said, you could have one arm, one leg, half a face. I said, still don't make you any more entitled than anyone else. I said, sorry. I was like that. Oh, there's a whistle board there. So is this the end of the Litchfield Valley for the overhead? Oh yeah, look. Oh, I was waiting to have a look at that. What did we get? Oh, we got a silver. Well, that's good. What did we get anyway? 21,893. Oh, that's pretty cool. Right, let me just have a quick return to free roam. How far can we go down here? So there's the level crossing. And that's as far as we can go. Oh, that's pretty cool. Right. 12:48. We ain't going back, so yeah. But that is a good, like, a 3 hour, what, just under 3 hour run there up to Litchfield, then back down to Bromsgrove. So that's pretty nice little run, that. Right. I hope you enjoyed that one. We are now coming back to third rail territory. No, I don't want to restart, you penis. Get started and right, so Southeastern High Speed. Oh, let's wait for the next one to come up. Oh, excuse me. So these are the current routes that I have installed on the PS5, and there's not a lot. 16 in total. Birmingham Cross City. There's 15 DLC routes, and then basically we've got training centre, which comes with everything. So we're doing Southeastern High Speed. And oh, what are we going to do? Is it service, scenario, or journey? Shall we find out? I'm going in my bag of SSJ, and I'm pulling out. It's a timetable. Right, timetable. I've already done the CGV. Oh, you muppet. Really hate this. Yeah, I've done them. I don't really want to do them again, to be honest. I've done the thingies. What's the 375 one? Oh, come on. I'll tell you what, sorry, let's do a 465 job. We're not doing the 15th of January. Gravesend and London Charing Cross. We're going to do 947 Cannon Street to Ramsgate in the 465. That'll be fun. Right, so 1 Echo 97 London Cannon Street to Ramsgate. 9:47 we depart. Ooh. Click. Don't need a DRA. Need to stick that in. AWS. DSD. I am not going to do the vigilance because that does my head in. Cool, blimey. 38 frames a second. Down the windows. Can't play with the Nah. Oh, that's a shame. I think we're there. Just need to set the things up. We may have. We're only at 40 frames a second. So as well as having a few trains. Oh, blimey, that water's close to those flats, isn't it? We may well have a Creators Club units in here. Right, but we'll get to see what's at Who Junction anyway. Let's close the doors, put the brakes on, give us a horn, and then we get told to bugger off any second now. Where are we off to? Greenhithe for Blue Water Shopping. Platform 2. Could do a quick poll actually. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to ask the community, going to be a question. We're going to go to the end of the stream with this one. Is pineapple okay on pizza? Yes or no? In the poll, go for it. Mike Crackle. Does the mic sound okay now, Bradley? No, Master Southern, in the poll, not in the chat. Southern, in the poll, not in the chat. Oh, that's the whole idea of the poll. Mike's good. Okay, you voted already. Okay, that's fine. Right, Greenhithe is next. Oh, it's too turbulently out there. I can't hear myself think. Oh yeah, I just started it as thingy, didn't I? I think we may or may not see a couple of freight services coming up here as well. You might get there on time, actually. Oh, hold on a minute. While I'm there. Just have to get a bit of the old spanners out, get a fence in there. Hope no one took offence to it. Hey! We're going to shut the doors any second now. Gravesend, 3 miles. Let's go. So your route bingo card is, oh my god, there's a Creators Club 66 from Hentis Rail at Who Junction. Also, if we see the railhead treatment train, and also if we see the Pride liveried 465 as well as the Network Southeast liveried 465, and as an added bonus if the Jeff Mobile appears. Ow. Whose junction? It's not my junction. Yeah, it comes up here quite recently, quite regularly. So I don't know why we had a 20-mile-an-hour limit that then is superseded by a 30-mile-an-hour limit. Yeah, if you see it on here, you mark it off on your bingo card. That's a 30-mile-an-hour limit. I mean, we could always call Who Junction Hentis Rail Junction. I've actually got to do another scenario to get tier 1 of mastery done for Hentis Junction, yeah, for Birmingham Cross City. So I might do that tomorrow afternoon. I don't know. Where are the railhead treatment trains stored anyway? Is there any sidings around here or not? I don't know. It's Tonbridge, isn't it, where they go to? Oh, well, there's a 66 on MFAs. Tonbridge West, right, okay. So, someone sent me a picture of the frog going in at Hammervey Junction this week. It's had so many shares on Facebook and so many people have liked it. It's just ridiculous. And it's just a picture of the line with the junction which leads down to Hammervey Goods. It's crazy. See, Accurascale are doing a version of the Southwestern Railways Class 159, which is I think they're saying it's about 150 odd quid or something like that. And people say it was too expensive. So, you know, you can expect it to pick it up for £5.75. I don't think so. Strood. So we get to see what's at who in a minute. Or two. So apparently the mastery is canal boats along the canal with bunting on them. Whoa! Oh, easy, 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 easy. Come on, easy back. Oh no, you can go. And also, if you get tier 1 mastery, it's extra set of letters you get for using thingy livery creator. Oh, hello, Richard. Sorry, I did see you earlier on, and I was busy talking, so yeah, I do apologise. How you doing, Richard? What, Emma? I'm not too bad. Could be better. to be honest, Richard. But I hope you are well. But at least we got nice sunshine anyway. Oh, Emma Bunting. Yeah, okay. Right, let's see what's a who then. What do we reckon is going to be a who? I reckon all DBS 66s, EWS 66s, sorry. Yep. All EWS jobs, look. Oh, hello. Oh, and a railhead treatment one as well, look. Oh, nice. We got our livery 395 coming up. Thank you. No, a lot of people said they like watching my channel. Appreciate it, really do. Right, let's whack her up a bit. Speed wise, Master Southern ran 700 yards over Butler Station. Nice one. Um, 37, 507, 509 on your steeds for the rail tool. Well, hopefully when they get the DLC manager sorted and released, I'll be able to have a rail tool. Although I may end up getting Northern Trans Pennine and Birmingham Cross City on the Xbox this week. I'll see what my money's like. Yeah, so the reason why I was late, I didn't say, the reason why I was late is because basically I had to, watch the qualifying of the Formula 1. So, There's always going to be insert energy drink name here. Get. Slow down a wee bit more. And I need to get up my TSW3 profile. You've got blocked ears at the moment. Oh no. Yeah, my ears are playing me up a bit, but it's a problem because it's all connected with my many ears disease and ear, nose and throat sort of thing. So I've been feeling under the weather for the last 6 days. Ooh, sore throat. Just general fatigue. I'm pretty tired, to be honest. I need to get really decent amount of sleep uninterrupted, but that ain't gonna happen. So that works out about 48, about 50 odd quid, doesn't it? Well, 55, something like that. Are we on time? 10, 11? Yeah, we've got plenty of time. Right, I'm just going to have a P&B and I will be back. About 58.5. That's not bad. We'll see how it goes. Oh. Ow. God, I'm getting too old for this. My hoodie out the way, threw it on the floor. Shut my blind up as well. I've got my vents open, so it's letting some air in, but it's also letting the cold air in, which I don't really want at the moment. It's pretty cold. £60.27. Ouch. Okay. It's not too bad. Right. What have we got running? Let's have a look. We got anything here? Nope. running here? We got nothing. Interesting. I mean, we'll see how it goes at the moment anyway. I want to try and keep enough money that I've got so when I go to well, obviously I'm not going to Birmingham because they've not called the rail strike off. When I go to, it's going to be Ali Pally, but I'm not going to walk up the hill. I'm not going to walk up that hill. I ain't going to get a bus. We'll go by road actually, because the road is a little less steeper going up Ali Pally than you walk up the path up the hill, which is really, really steep. It's a nice place to go actually, Ali Pally, because you got a lovely view looking north down to south across London. That's, yeah, I know, Evan, that's really cool. I really regret getting the bus. It's okay walking down the hill, but yeah, I really regret not getting the bus up the hill, because I will get the bus next time. Hi Paul, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. There's a rather rusted looking submarine. But yeah, I do intend to go on this next one. Yeah, that's the one, isn't it? Ali Pally. Get some really nice views, and the sunset was pretty cool as well. I might end up taking my Canon with me next time instead of just the phone. Right, so do we get any more 66s on freight? I think we do. I think we might even get a railhead treatment. Well, I don't know. Yeah. Storm Fortress London. What have we got coming? What have we got? Not much by the looks of it. Seems a bit of a lull in action down here. We've got a train in front of us. Is that Gillingham? Yeah, it's Gillingham. Nothing in the depot, the sidings. Yeah, you know, it just would have been nice to go to Birmingham. A couple of trains there. That's cool. But yeah, obviously, I would have loved to have gone up past Eastleigh and that way, and then via London, Willesden, Wembley area, but not to be, mon chéri. Your next stop is Birmingham. My next stop is Chatham, home of the DTG Massive. How you doing, Paul? $30 limit, and then we go into a 50. Let's see if I can get a nice shot of it going around here. Bing. I think that'll do. Mine is 2, 3 miles. Oh, that's cool. I quite like that shot. Fine, just got back from work. Oh, working on a Saturday. Oh, blimey. Won't find me working on... Oh, wait. Won't find me working at all at the moment. Oh, dear. Hi, Ashley. How you doing? Haven't seen you for a while. Welcome to the stream. Oh, she's... Oh, blimey. Well, it just coincidentally happens. She's just turned the old light on because she's going to go to bed. So I'm going to have to pause it as I hit the old the Dewberry thingy burger here, and I'll pause it, let the passengers out. 6669, nice. And I will pop downstairs, get her sorted, and make myself a drink. Came back from your birthday. Oh, happy birthday! It was your birthday. Oh, cool. It's Johann's birthday today as well. So Johann is about, I think. So yeah, happy birthday, guys. Right, I'll see you in a second. Water. Drink. Oh. Need my slippers. It's cold. of tea, Vicar. I expect she'll ding the bell in a minute. She's saying the bed's not up, even though I did put the bed up. You got one of those beds that it goes up and down, and so you can sit up in it, sort of thing. Hi, Joseph. How you doing? Oh, is it me, or is it just getting really cold? It's 21 in here. I've only got my t-shirt and shorts on, so yeah. Hi, Matthew. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Not too bad. Stressed, but yeah, trying to de-stress, but yeah, that ain't gonna happen. So, if you're not sure, the donkey, where donkey is on this route, then donkey is over here. There he is. There he is there, with a cone on his head. Don't ask me why he's got a cone on his head. I think there's it's a thing. I think probably because there's a statue there. One of the joys of being contracted to weekends. So if you want to go railway related, have a book it off as a holiday. Yeah, that's kind of the same with me, to be honest. When I was working, so if I wanted to go to Eastleigh on a weekday or anywhere further else, I just literally had to have a day off. But I never worked a Saturday or Sunday, and I used to do all the overtime that God gave me. Well, when did the 37s come on this route? They don't come on this route. This is a Southeastern High Speed, as far as I'm aware. Apart from when you do them in your own scenario, but they do. Oh no, they do. Yes, sorry. Yes, it does. Sorry. 450. About 450. Hold on. While we're doing this, I'll go into the map. 450. Where's some pancakes? There's some pancakes. Right. So, North London line here. We got something coming across by the looks of it as well. Yeah, there is, because there's a yellow there. Right. So, the North London line, basically, they appear on this line here. And they go through about 4:50 in the morning. So it's a top and tail 37s with about 4 Northern Trans Pennine coaches, and yeah, I've not seen them anywhere else at the moment. It's not. It is some pancakes, all right. It is always some pancakes to me, and yeah. So there is something running on there at the moment, or there will be, but not quite sure because we've got a load of yellows. Right, anyway, we've got all the engineering stuff down there. Right, let's get on. Right, where are we off to next? Gillingham. No, that's cool. That's no worries. I only caught them off by guard because I thought, what's that service? 4:59 in the morning. I thought I couldn't quite see it, and I couldn't really quite hear it. I thought 4-car service. I thought, well, it's not railhead treatment train, or is it? But it was 4 coaches, so I thought, no, it's not. And I decided then to start again at Sim Pancakes at about 4:50 in the morning, and it was in the summertime, and you can see him clearly going across. Joe has said there's a lot of I wouldn't say Easter eggs, but there's a lot of train sort of journeys in there, which you wouldn't expect them to be in there. Especially the 66 on the marked for HST coaches. The 66 on the BBAs, the HST going from the North London line up the East Coast main line and vice versa. So, yeah, there's a fair bit. Oh, let's go. Gillingham. Oh, we've got a red, haven't we? A yellow, so... Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she dings the bell in a minute. She's not been at all happy over the last couple of weeks. And I can understand. And obviously because she's waiting on her hearing aid, she can't hear very well. And there's nothing more than I hate is when I start saying something and she instantly interrupts me. I can't hear what you're saying, and I'm stood next to her. So it's really, really annoying. But yeah, I can see it from her point of view as well. But she has to see it from my point of view, and she doesn't. It wasn't Joe that did it. Joe mentored the person, the lady. I think it was Michaela. Is that 66? Oh, 395. Joe mentored the Michaela, I think it was, who did do BCC, but he was there on hand. But yeah, there are obviously some bits in there because at 8:30, no, at 8:30 and 9:20 at Litchfield, Trent Valley, you get 66 on JNAs go past eastbound, and the 66 with HKAs go past eastbound, and they look really, really good when they go. It's nice seeing a 66 with HKAs going past you at a nice rate of speed, or rate of knots. All right, okay. Yeah, it's not so much that, it's though everything else that's wrong with her, unfortunately, because you know she's gradually getting worse, and it's just really, really stressful for me. And like I said before, many times in the stream, my family don't help out; they leave me to do it, and yeah, I struggled. I mean, today was the anniversary when a year ago today, I left my job. I took redundancy, and well, after I handed my notice in, because basically I'm not going to go into it, they were a complete clusterfuck, and now they're having real bad problems as a company trying to deal with what they did, doing the move and everything. One of the companies that they were moving in with into the warehouse has gone into receivership. Well, that tells you how good the and yeah, there's a lot of publishers that have taken their stock out of the warehouse, and I'm glad it's happened. I feel sorry for the staff up there because they're having to deal with a lot of problems which weren't their own making. It was literally the management of the group and the staff at the company that owned us, and they were saying a lot of it was all our fault. Well, it wasn't. How's that? Hi, Mickey Mick. How you doing? Yeah, I'm kind of glad it's all happened, and the people at the company that owned us, some of them are losing their jobs. Oh well, now they know what we feel like. But the main thing is the managers, they stay on, even though they're the ones that did all the crap, and yeah, I'm glad I'm out of there now, to be honest. But I've gone on from that, and then I decided that I had to go and care for my mum, because I couldn't guarantee that I was going to be able to get a job where they'd be as good as the company that I worked for, which was the local managers of the company that I worked for. That they were very strict, but they were okay with me having time off. But the thing was, I wouldn't get paid for it. And okay, fill your bingo cards, ladies and gentlemen, because the Jeff Mobile is inbound. And I couldn't get a job, there's a Jeff Mobile, where I couldn't guarantee that I needed to be home within half an hour. So I had to be on like a bus route sort of thing. And if it's somewhere where they put me 3 or 4 miles away from home, then, it's no good. And if I was doing temp work, then they wouldn't want me, because they'd want me there working instead of being at home, and being paid to be working instead of being at home. So I took the decision that I'll be a full-time carer, and it's the worst decision I've ever made. But it was the right decision. Don't have a bingo card. Oh, damn. I'll have to sort out the bingo card, I think, at some point. So, yeah, it was the worst decision I've ever made, but it was also the best decision. It's off to Eastleigh for a repaint. Yeah. Because basically I could be at home, care for my mum, but it's everything else. It's like, because I said that, it's like the rest of the family, well, they never bothered helped anyway in the first place. My younger brother comes down, my older brother comes down occasionally. My oldest sister, the last time she came down, the gap between when she came down previously to when she came down was 6 months. And all in this time, anything that happens, I'm struggling with. And I don't get no, oh, well, we're off here today, we're off here this weekend with friends, with blah, blah, blah. I'm doing something with friends. And I was just like, okay. So I know where I stand then. So, yeah. So it's not easy. Pineapple doesn't, no, there you go. That's really, you know, the crux of it. And it's not easy. It really is not easy. It's so hard sometimes. And it's proved that today for when I turned around and snapped at that woman who was moaning at me because I was trying to sort out my money that the cashier had taken and not giving me the right amount of money back. And I'm well within my bloody right in doing that. And the fact that she turned around telling me to hurry up because there's a queue behind me. And I'm like, so fucking what? So she got the sharp end of my tongue at a very loud decibel. Well, I'm not apologetic. I'm not going to apologise. You know, I don't care if she was upset by it or what. It's not, you know, she learned to shut her mouth, wind her neck in. Like, did I want to be there arguing with the cashier, saying that I gave you this amount of money and you've not given me the right amount of money back? No, I didn't. But I'm not being robbed. If I wanted that, I'd go to London and get robbed. Right, next stop, Rhein, 2 miles. Well, I'm not sure what's going to happen when it does go, but it does happen. But I'm sure I'll think of something what to do. I just don't want to think about it because then everything just goes shit totally. I probably won't be streaming for a while because I'll be looking for somewhere to live. Oh yes, certainly. I'd rather not go to Croydon, to be honest. I'd rather pack my testicles off, to be honest. Oh, I really enjoyed that run. I mean, I don't even go to Bournemouth, and that's 4 miles up the road from me. Look, that's full of weird people. The only time when I go to Bournemouth is when I pass through it on a train. I really do hope the train doesn't stop there, but unfortunately it has to. Right, next one tonight would be Tees Valley. Then we got Cathcart Circle after that. So it might just be Tees Valley and Cathcart we play, because the thing is though, this is a long service. It's about an hour, I think it is, or 50 odd minutes. And obviously we got an hour and 16 minutes, which turns out to be about an hour and 20 for Birmingham City. So yeah. Hold on a minute. I'm going to be sat here. Little Timmy at the old crossing gates. Adam too, yes. Young Adam. Out of crossing gates. Just peering over. Like many people do at pool, and then they get smacked in the face when they go up. Which is quite funny. Then you see him moaning in the local rag. And what is it that you got smacked in the face by the barriers as they were going up, sir? Because I was leaning over to see when the next train was coming. Bang! Bingo, sir. There you are. Idiot. Yeah, if that Southampton to Bournemouth route ever comes to Trains in World, I will be ragging the arse out of these 375s along that route. Oh no, I don't like pineapple at all, so I wouldn't put it on there. Mind you, I had pineapple today with mushrooms, meatballs, chicken, bacon, pepperoni. Oh yeah. We've had it where barriers have come down on people and they're blaming Network Rail or the signaller. Like, hold on a minute, but the red lights are flashing. You remember doing that when you were a kid? It hurt. And you haven't done it again. Exactly. Am I going to be watching the World Cup? I think I'll have the World Cup on. I know my mum will be watching it, but we got a lot of TV interference down here for digital TV at the moment. It's really annoying. But yeah, I don't know about when I'm streaming. I won't be. Yeah, but you know, I know certain people just don't like football. Wait, well, you know, I don't usually watch. We'll have match of the day on tomorrow when we're having breakfast, when I'm getting over ready. 70. But yeah, you know, she'll be wanting to watch the football. She likes watching football, so yeah. At least that will come home. Yeah. Well, you're gonna get everyone talking about it. I just, you know, I don't agree that they're holding it in Qatar, to be honest, and I find it absolutely disgusting and appalling that out of the supposed 6,000 odd migrant workers that have died whilst creating the World Cup experience, the infrastructure, whatever, their families have not been compensated. I find that absolutely disgusting. They should be compensated, the families. And you had that bloke, that idiot, the head of FIFA, talking about what he was, you know, I'm an immigrant, I'm a migrant, I'm gay, I'm this, I'm that. I think that is absolutely just abhorrent. That bloke should not be in charge of FIFA. It's calling the West hypocrites. Hold on a minute, but we're not persecuting gay people, LGBT. We're not, you know, we compensate workers' families when, you know, people die, workers die, and 6,000 people that have gone, 6,000 odd families that have gone uncompensated because of their loved ones have died. Nah. And FIFA, you know, they are about equality and everything. What was it? There's no, he doesn't. Well, I don't know if he did, but he was going. You listen to the press conference, his hour-long press conference this morning. Bloke is such an arsehole. I know how it feels to be victimised because my hair was red, and I was bullied at school. A lot of people were bullied at school. But there's no reason to turn around and say you're gay, you're a migrant, you're this, you're that, you're a Qataran. You're not. You're just a simple person that's in charge of a corrupt organisation, to be honest. And then you got David Beckham going around promoting Qatar. I wonder how much money he got paid to do that. Because David Beckham is a gay icon. I know a lot of people think he isn't, but he is. And he's really put a lot of people off because in Qatar, same-sex lovers, whether you agree with it or not over here, same-sex lovers over there, they get put to death. Yep, exactly. And there's that British MP over here that basically said, well, you know, something similar to the fact that being gay is a choice. It's not. You know, it's not a choice. And there are similar people in America that think being gay is, you know, it's a sin. It's, you know, it's whatever. It's not. It's unreligious. You know, it's sacrimonious, all that sort of thing. And those people that they really get my goat, and they're the ones that turn around and start hell be to Jesus or God or whatever. And I was just like, yeah, you believe in that, fine. I don't, so don't go shoving it down my face. It's a sin. That's one of my favourite songs, actually. And actually, when I went to go and see Pet Shop Boys finally in concert at the BIC back in June, it was the last song they sang, and wow, it was really good. I was singing along to it. I got a video. I videoed it, and it was me singing along to it. But I'm not going to ever put it on video or anything on live stream on Discord sort of thing, forums or whatever, because that's just mine. That was the night that I really wished I really enjoyed, and I didn't want the night to end. I really enjoyed myself. My mum was at home. It's just like me going to the cinema, but unfortunately it was like instead of 3 hours, she was there for about 4 hours, 5 hours. I mean, we eventually got back home. I got back home. My mate dropped me off about I think it was just after 12:05, and I'd left there about 5:15. Yeah, apparently you would have thought nothing went on there. You had to go and see you were supposed to. Oh, that's a bugger. At Nebworth. 12 men and 1 prostitute. Hey. Yeah, we all know what happened at the Last Supper. Well, hey. You know, that's fair enough. That's for people, you know. I don't believe in religion. I was brought up to believe in it. I went to Sunday school, was taught it in class, and then it was at that point when I was getting towards the age of 13, 14, I just turned around and said I don't believe in it, and I was asked to go and see the headmaster, as to why I didn't believe in religion. I said, well, that's my choice, isn't it? There was a letter sent home. They didn't give it to me to give to my parents. They sent it by post, and I had to tell my mum and dad that they were to expect a very stern letter from the headmaster from the school. And yeah, basically my mum turned around and said, she went down there, and I was sat in there and everything with the headmaster, and then they started questioning my being, because this was in the 80s, and because I said I didn't believe in it. I don't believe in religion. I don't believe there is a God. And from that point on, I mean, luckily I left in 1986, so I was only there for another year. And RE was not one of my religious education was not one of my choices to take. One of my courses that I wanted to take, which, yeah. And they had it in for me at the school until I left. And this meeting, the headmaster's meeting, basically they said they were not prepared to teach me, because I said in the classroom, in a religious education class, at that point when I was taking it, that I did not believe in God. And my mum basically said, well, what's the problem? They said, well, we see no point in teaching him if he doesn't believe in it. And she said, well, he just sits out of the class then. And the master turns around and goes, well, what sort of that impression is that going to put on other pupils? And she said, well, I don't care. That's for you to sort out. She said, if you don't want him to do, you don't want him in the religious education classes, then basically you put him, he sits out the class somewhere. So yeah, that's all for the rest. It's only about 3 months, and then the next semester, sort of term, I didn't do it. So for 3 months, when we were supposedly doing RE once a week, I was sat in the library doing homework. That has caused a big hoo-ha, and I was just like, I don't really care. It's my, it's my life. I believe what I want to believe, not what people shove down your throat. Yeah. Oh, clickety click, 66. Get down by the bridge. Well, those railway treatment trains gets about. I mean, at the end of the day, my mum sent me. I went to Sunday school. I went to church. Came out of church. Ended up going to Sunday school. I hated it. I even questioned it. I said, "Yeah, but I asked my RE teacher. I said, so how come the Virgin Mary got pregnant then? How did she get pregnant?" And they said, by Immaculate Conception. I went, what? I said, but don't you need, at that point in time, I was turning around and I said, yeah, but she's not a reptile, is she? She can't all of a sudden turn around and make herself pregnant. She can't impregnate herself and make herself pregnant. And the RE teacher he just looked at me, he goes, get out. And I went, why? I just said, I'm just asking a question. How can she be pregnant if there was no other person there to get her pregnant? And I said, the Immaculate Conception in my eyes does not work. It's like someone saying make-believe. We all know make-believe doesn't happen. He said, get out. Oh, fuck it. Just can't be arsed, slammed the door behind me. Stood outside. He goes, no. He goes, I want you to go to the head of the year office. Yeah. Stony Lane Crossing. I thought that was her doing the bell then. But yeah, I just really don't. Religion is something that I just look on as farcical. I mean, I ended up throwing that guy in the quay. Basically, the religious guy that was trying to pound people. You know, he was abusing people, verbally abusing them because they didn't believe in God. And the fact that I didn't believe in God, and you know, and the fact that I said I was gay, that he said I was burning in hell. I said I couldn't really give a shit. I said because I don't believe in it. And you know, I'm just like, anyone comes to the door, starts preaching about religion, and said go away, not interested. I mean, we get down in town, we got a Dianetic Society and Church of Dianetics and all this Rob Hubbard sort of Scientology. Oh, you know, they try to con you in. And one of the things that they do is they have this free stress test for you. You know, so they stop me. They don't stop me in it anymore. They stopped me about mid last year, I think it was, and they said, would you like a free stress test, sir? And I said, really? I said I get treated like shit at work. I said I get made redundant towards the end of the year. I said I'm a 24/7 carer for my mum who will eventually die. I said, do you really think I need a free stress test? I just walked off after that. I couldn't give a toss about George Harrison, mate. I mean, obviously, you know, I've got people that watch that are religious. That's entirely up to them. I'm not going to take the mickey out of them for doing it, but I don't believe in it, and that's just. And I don't like people trying to tell me otherwise. You will not change my mind on how the universe was created. It was the Big Bang. The facts are there. Not the big grey sky wizard with a beard. No. Oh, they get told where to go, basically, with me. No, that's fair, Mark. It's fair enough, Matthew, you know. But I just, you know, when you turn around and say, sorry, I don't believe in it, then they start questioning you. I'm like, well, if I tell you I don't believe, then that's it. Leave it at that. Bubblegum water fountains. Oh. But unfortunately, no, there are people that do. But then there's people that turn around and say, well, you're going to go to hell. It's like, I don't give a shit. If I don't believe in religion, do you think I'm going to believe in heaven and hell? No. When you're dead, that's it. You either get cremated or you go for worm food. Simple as. Or fish food if you get buried at sea. That's my view, that's my attitude. And no one is going to ever change that. It's the other thing that people do in the name of religion. I'm thinking, So you're you just gone and blown an airliner up of 100, 150 to 400 odd people, and your God is going to thank you for that? Really? I'm sure he's going to be a little bit pissed at you because they've got extra work to do for when they go up the stairs of the pearly gates or what. I don't care, but you know, I'm sure, you know. Oh, okay, I'll get out. Oh, okay. No, exactly. If people want to believe in God, that's up to them. I don't, and that's it. Well, main menu. Right, so Cathcart Circle is next. So we're going to be doing another urban job. Oh, no, it's not. It's Tees Valley, sorry. You know, people can believe. I've got no problem with people believing in what they want. Yeah? But when they start shoving it down your throat, i.e. as in they're on your doorstep, and you go to shut the door and they put their foot in your door to stop you from doing it. Well, the second time when the door slams on their foot, I guarantee you they will remove it because it will hurt them more than me. I'm the sort of person that what I say goes. So if I tell them I'm not interested, go away, I expect them to do that. And if they can't do that, well, all bets are off. Oh, we don't know, do we? It's this is only the third route we're doing, and it's what, 10:30 already? Right, scenario, journey, or timetable, guys. I'm kind of hoping for a journey or timetable. Yeah, if you believe in God, you believe in God, but I don't really care. And not that I really care, it's that I'm not interested in it because I don't believe in it. What have we got? We have a journey. This is a journey into Cathcart Circle. So we've got to come out, go into rail journeys and Cathcart Circle. We'll have to carry on like clockwork. What have we got? Have we done around town? So we're going to do Glasgow Central to Glasgow Central to Oscar 30. That's dynamic weather set on to 1st of August. Lovely, and it's a little bit cloudy by the looks of it. So we're only going through the little smally route, not the biggie route. So that's pretty cool. So to Oscar 30, Glasgow Central to Glasgow Central. Next route after this is Tees Valley. Oh no, we should have been doing Tees Valley next. So we'll do Tees Valley after this. Sorry. Braking fix for 314. What's wrong with that? I'm only asking because I don't know. Headlights are on, you donut. I'm not doors. Oh, we'll do that now. Oh God, it's there, you donut. Set that. Set that. I think we've got the lights on anyway, haven't we? And we'll put the key in. We'll shove that door open. And we'll see who's about. Everyone's deciding to get off. You don't believe in religion, get off. 314209, that's my blue one. I have some paint liveries. I have some. Oh no! What are you doing, donut? Go and shut your door. There you go. Can't be arsed getting off the seat. We need to put our destination and route on. Cab lights don't need. Pan's not down. Oh, I so want to keep touching that blooming, pushing that button. 10:53, which is good. So just need to set up our cameras. Oh, we got one coming in. Look. Do we get to see any reskinned ones? What do you reckon? Yes or no? Glasgow Central. Right. Oh, my blooming chair's just gone back a bit. Let me get nothing to do with brakes on the 314 since you play this. Brakes are fine. Right, lock doors. Oh, lock the right doors, you donut. Pollock Shields East, 1.4 miles. We'll just hop out at the end of the platform. Badunk. I mean, to be honest, I'd rather see Dovetail concentrating over the next couple of months on rolling stock DLC content. You said this a million times, but you spent too much money on it. Yeah, join the club, mate. You're not alone in that department, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I'd love to see DTG concentrate a couple of months on just releasing third party, I don't know whether it's third party or what, but, content for, like, rolling stock. So, the extra EMUs for this. Extra emus, whatever the emus are on there, I can't remember what the other ones are. Even legacy stuff like Tees Valley, 56s, they'd work well with that. Pacers, 58s even, if I remember rightly. You've never had 58s up there? Okay then. Scrap that. What we could do with 58s, mind. 318s and 320s. Samples run there. Okay. What I would like to do is just all the stuff that runs slow. I'd just love that on a route where it's just, hey, we got my doppelganger, look. 3 on 4209, me 3 on 4209. I literally would just love to run the 314. You know what? I'm going to do it. I am going to do a scenario where I run the 314 up the Liffey incline. No, the 314s are scrapped now. There's only one left, which is 314209. It's a hydrogen example. Same with the 313s. They're going to be they're going in December. I think they're keeping the Network Rail one, aren't they? And I think it's is it 001 or 313 something 01 they're keeping, because that was the original 001, wasn't it? Yeah, that was my version that I did. .201, yeah. .121 and 201 are staying, yeah. That's I heard. It's something 01 is staying, which was 201 then. I forgot. Brake is on the L2, isn't it? Isn't the main hall on the National Rail Museum being closed until 2024? It's having a big refit done on it, isn't it? Unlock the doors. I mean, if they ever did Euston to Birmingham, I'd be running the 387s up there. I'd be running the 314s up there. Anything overhead, I'd run it up there. might even think about running the 423 up there as well, or the 422. Thinking, I know DB had locos, but I didn't realise they had emus as well. So I'm kind of hoping now that every single bit of UK DLC that they do, as in loco electric unit wise, now has, in the correct time period, has a working GSMR. Because that's what people have been asking for. And I'm not going to lie, I'm like... Yeah, it's good that the contact signal is there, but it's, to me, it's... you know what I mean? It's got to be the whole lot. Yeah, I mean, to a degree, you can. You can. Oh, it's, you turn it on and it's there. It picks up what service you got. But I'm loving it either way, to be honest. I've got so many scenarios that I've had to write down of the description of what I want, and I can't really do anything until they've got this, what you call it, working. I mean, someone asked me the other day, would I do some on the Xbox? And I went, no, because I haven't got enough stock for what I want to do. I think if I was to get every single UK route in DLC, that's a lot. That's a lot to get. I mean, with every single UK route, German DLC, including the timetables and the rolling stock stuff, it amounts to 45. Do I like Xbox or PlayStation? Comparing the Xbox X to the PS5, the Xbox X takes it, because graphically take brakes off. Graphically it looks better, and if I run the same exact loco on the same scenario on both Series X and the PS5, going from around Edge Hill, the Series X takes it. The only Xbox problem that is the sound at the moment. But yeah, I think they're going to have problems with the PS4. It'd be interesting to see what goes on. The only thing that's stopping me streaming on the Xbox even more than what I do at the moment is Twitch. There's no YouTube support, and that's a really big problem for me, because I can't just connect my Xbox or the PlayStation up to the Elgato cartridge and get it to work through OBS on the PC. I've got so many problems with audio. I just can't sort it out what it's doing. I've not really seen so much. There's more lag on the PlayStation than there is on the Xbox. I mean, you really do notice it on here, and I don't have this route on the Xbox, so yeah. Mounting Florida is next. But I mean, I enjoy using both the Xbox and the PlayStation. And the good thing is that when we eventually get the thingy, there's so many bits like the American stuff and the rest of the German stuff the scenarios and everything. So there's a lot that I can do. Matthew, what Xbox are you on? Oh, the 1S. There you go. Even the Series S. Sorry, I just read 1S. Sorry. Even the Series S is good for digital. The only thing I didn't like about the Series S is that it's got 10 gig onboard memory. Series X is 16. The other thing is as well, I think it depends on how much content you got installed, as well as how much content creator, custom creator, or whatever it's called, the creator club stuff you got installed as well. Don't even get the full 500, look. Yeah, I mean, I had a nice little walk around the PlayStation on the PS4 Pro, the training centre, and I got the normal stuff with what I got on the normal PS4 version of Train Sim World. So, you know, there's people turning around saying that the Train Sim World on the PS4 looks a lot better than Train Sim World on the PS5. It's like, yeah, okay, you might want to go and speak to an optician, get your eyes checked. Because PS5 is 4K, and at 1080p it looks awesome. At 4K, the PS5 version looks awesome. 1080p, the PS5 version looks crap. And I've done all this. I've looked at all the settings and everything, and the PS5 version runs better at 4K, even though I'm watching it on the 3D TV. I can even go 3D if I want, but I don't have my 3D specs to hand. It's quite cool on 3D as well, because all the controls at the front all pop out in front of you. Hello. What have we got here? Yeah, I mean, the thing is... yeah, but in theory, if you do get an Xbox S or Series S or X, you will be able to take your content with you. I think we're too used to 4K now, Bradley. When we get a Cathcart, I'm going to go and have a P&B. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a PlayStation guy. I never ever thought that I would have an Xbox, let alone sell the Xbox Series S for an Xbox Series X. And I was like, nah, it would never happen. You know, it was the thing that I was saying is you will never see me with an Xbox. Okay. And I mean, I literally had a look at the Microsoft Flight Sim 40th anniversary thing this weekend, last weekend. Oh, slow down, boy, slow down. Come on. Oh, this is going to be tight. 5 yards. Hello. Squeaky bum time. How close? Oh, I just seen someone get on the train. Wow. That close. Right, I'm just going to have a P&B. So as it is at the moment, and if it probably is the way that it's going, any new content that is released, I'll be getting on the Xbox. And that's not by choice, because it won't show up if I buy it on the PS4. And I can't play music Tetris DLC, Train Sim Tetris, or Train Sim World Tetris anymore on the PS5. I've just got no room. So yeah. And when eventually the thingy manager does come, it's coming directly off the PlayStation. The PlayStation 4 version is being deleted off the PS4. Because, well, I'll have the PS5. But, yeah, we think we might be having problems with the PS4 at some point. It might be the most released game ever, but it's a pain in the arse trying to... I mean, to get Birmingham City on, and I still didn't know whether I'd be able to do it or not. And that was until Tuesday itself, until I downloaded it. I originally wanted, and I completely forgot that I needed Northern Trans Pennine and the what you call it pack. I wanted all the layers on Birmingham Cross City. So I had to get Tees Valley, the Class 31 and the Class 20 DLC. I'd already had the HST, and the one thing that I forgot, because I thought, well, I've got the 37s, I've got the Rail Tour at least, I needed the coaches from Northern Trans Pennine. So to do that, to get all that, I had to, and to get the Birmingham Cross City route on, I literally had to take off Cajon Pass, which was 9.6 gig or something like that in size. And I've literally now had enough room just to get Birmingham Cross City on. And then I completely forgot until I realised why I've only got the Class 66 and the 323 showing as layers. Was that I didn't have the Northern Trans Pennine layer because I couldn't get Northern Trans Pennine installed. So yeah. No, they haven't, and that's really annoying. I'm kind of hoping the beta testers might have it, and they've got it into a build, but I can't see it, to be honest. If they don't say anything about it in, which I really don't believe they would, in the next coming roadmap, which will be December the something or other, in 2 weeks' time, I'd say, then basically I've got a very funky feeling we won't get it till next year, and I've opened the wrong bloody doors instead of closing them. The layer system is quite easy to a degree. One of the things that I would say to people is read the forums. Read what read what Dovetail post. Watch the live streams. I don't buy this thing where people turn around and say, "Oh, I don't have enough time," but you have enough time to go on the forums and complain about it. Read the forums. Watch the live streams. They seem to keep finding bugs with what? The DLC manager. Well, at the moment, obviously, I don't know if the beta testers are what they're doing with it, but yeah, it's like the PS4 version, the Train Sim World 2 version, or the Train Sim World 3 for the PS5 version, because it's not out yet. Not unless some of the beta testers are opening their gobs, and they shouldn't, because they got an NDA. They haven't delayed it. They're still working on it. It's not even. It's not in a build. It's still with the engineers. Come on. The UK layers are easy to understand. Northern Trans Pennine, Tees Valley and Heavy Freight Pack are in the bulk of them. Most of the UK stuff will layer in. We know from every single UK route now that the Southeastern High Speed, sorry, the railhead. Are you going to move or what? Oh, we're going up a hill, that's why. The railhead treatment train will lay it in on every modern UK route. And that's what they turned around and said. No, they didn't. They only started working on Train Sim World 3 version of they only started porting it over, just after September, after TSW3 was released, because they turned around and said that the TSW2 version had to be ported over. They haven't got a version ready in a build to go. They've been building it. They've been building it, porting it over, and they said they won't have it. It's taking longer because it has to have UI incorporated into it. The UI is obviously different for Train Sim World 2 to what it is to Train Sim World 3, so that has to be sorted out. And he said it's not even gone into a build yet. They're still engineering it. So yeah, I don't know where you've managed to get that info to. Because they turned around and said it's not even in a build. They're hoping to get it in a build to the testers. It was actually in about a week or two. By the end of the week, I think it was, of the roadmap, last November's roadmap. There are people, Brad, that still do Train Sim World 2. You'll find a lot of them on the social media pages like Facebook and Instagram, and they're usually the ones that refuse to pay 30 quid for DLC and everything. And they're usually the ones that are asking, is this coming to Train Sim World 2? It's like, no, it's not. Upgrade will die. No, because they said the UI has to come first because it's different to the Train Sim World 2 version is out. The Train Sim World 3 version isn't out. It's not at the point when they said at the end of the roadmap, it's not even in the build. They're hoping to get it out to a build to the beta test. Well, no. Where are you going? They're hoping to get it out into a build at the end of the week of the roadmap. The roadmap was on the Tuesday, and they were hoping to get it out at either the end of that week or the week after to the testers. But they said the reason why it's delayed is that they have to incorporate a new UI into it because there's the different UI between Train Sim World 3 and Train Sim World 2. Plus, it has to work. There's been no build sent to the beta testers before the November's roadmap. And that has come from Matt. So yeah, obviously we do need it, but I'll be surprised if we see it before the end of this year. At the moment, I keep calling them Oran. But yeah, I can't see, because basically DTG will take from whatever the last working day is, which will probably be about the 24th, 23rd, 22nd of December, to about the second week in January in time off. So yeah, I think there's 2 engineers working on it. Personally, I think they should have more, but well, this is what you try to say to people, when I don't see them put in new players and that in FIFA 2021. But obviously people don't, you know, they don't listen. So Tees Valley is next. We might get to do 5 routes tonight, actually, and not 6. By the end of the platform, please. Ah, we're good. Yeah, I know. I know she'll watch the football tomorrow, and I don't know if it's on in the evening. I know it's in the afternoon. There's one about 3 o'clock. And then she'll watch that. She'll probably fall asleep for it, but you can watch all the players run round the referee when there's nothing going their way, and yeah, it's just like, oh, go away. Right, Pollock Shields West Platform 1 is next. We're running a few minutes late, but hey ho, such is life. Oh. It's good that they got the branches on this route. Oh, it's only Qatar and Ecuador. Oh, okay. Wales plays the States and England plays Iran on Monday. I do like this route. I love it how you see the sequence of lights going from on. We just seen where the light in front of us, the colour light signal went from red to yellow, then to green. I do like seeing that. That's quite cool. You stand next to it, when it changes, you'll hear it go click, it go click, click. Let's go. Glasgow is next. I think one of the things that got me was someone saying that's not enough services on the Birmingham City line for the 363s, and you know, even though they turned around and said this is done off the 2019 timetable, and you still got people arguing with them saying no, it's not enough 363 services, and I'm like, are you not listening to what they're saying? That's not my red light. That should have a shield on it, really. You think it'd do it? I mean, if Joe did the West Coast Main Line, I swear he would. He would run. Basically, he'd have the underground trains running on the section, you know, on Bakerloo, up to the point of Harrow and Wealdstone. I bet you he would. He'd have the timetable in there. And I wouldn't say no to that. But again, it's down to timing and would it be going in, and obviously then we'd have all the stuff going along the freight lines above. So yeah, it'd be interesting. The thing is though, I think this is why Joe's mentored people so that they can work it out and they can do it. And that's good, because it's not just down to Joe to do timetables like that. And I think her name was Michaela. Check the timetable deep dive for Birmingham Cross City. And she's done a really, really nice job on it, to be honest. So if Adam's watching, hello Adam, welcome to the stream. The old graffiti artists have been around here a bit, haven't they? Oh, look at the 390 over there. Ha ha. I mean, there's people that saying, oh, they're not going to buy it, and they bought it, you know? So whenever someone says, oh, I'm not going to buy it, you think, ah, bullshit, I'll raise your 5 on that one. Yeah, the thing is, the Train Sim Classic version was good for Train Sim. It's a 10-year-old game engine. More than 10 years old, right? And to be honest, Birmingham Cross City is a lot better with Train Sim World. There's a lot more detail that can go into it. Sure, there's a lot of detail that can go into some of the stuff that they do, especially like Armstrong Powerhouse, Wagons, and all the other content creators for Train Sim Classic. But I thought I was coming up to against the red then. Platform 5 is our little stabling point today. But people turn around and say, oh yeah, but... I mean, personally, I turn around and say... And this is a matter of opinion, whether you agree with me or not. I think the Armstrong Powerhouse Class 37s are so much better than the Train Sim World Class 37s. Cash grab adds to cart. I mean, you imagine, and there's no guarantee that it's ever going to happen, that they release Armstrong Powerhouses 37s, the 2 packs, and they sell for about £37 each. Do you really think that people will buy that pack if it came to Train Sim World and it worked fine, you know, hunky-dory out the box? 2 packs, say £37, say between 25 and 30 quid for a loco pack. Do you think people would pay it? Or do you think people, you know, if it's an Armstrong Powerhouse third-party pack, say, if they secretly joined, which I don't think they need to, or it was someone doing sort of thingy. But, you know what I mean? It's just like, I just don't, I think a lot of the Train Sim community, some of them are hypocrites. Because they turn around and say, I mean, some of them are so, oh, it's abysmal what some of them are saying. Excuses. I won't buy it because there's no line-side fencing at Barnt Green. Oh my God, the world is going to end. Really? It's a game-stopping bug, is it? For me, maybe. Get out and get outside and breathe the fresh air a little bit more, you know? People hate me because basically I speak my mind. You know, I don't get a lot of love. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna lose no sleep over it. I'll lose a lot of sleep because of her downstairs. But you know what I mean? It's just like I'm only saying what I'm thinking, which other people are thinking. You know, I come from the trains community, and on that thing, there were a lot of people complaining, saying, "Oh, it looks like toy trains, blah blah blah. Train sim is a lot better." I don't really give a shit. My attitude is, as long as I enjoy doing this, driving this like I am, I'm happy. You know? Okay, it kind of stutters a bit, but I'm not going to lose my mind over it. I'm not going to lose any sleep. Gold Bradley, I think the first one tonight. Right, we're going to do Tees Valley next. Oh, man. So I'm tired. I think Tees Valley could be the last one, actually, to be honest. You know, and it has proved, Birmingham Cross City has proved that, you know, they can do an electric route north of London, to be honest. But they can do one out of London going north to Birmingham if they want. I'd buy it, 30 quid, yeah. Put the Pendolino in there, a class 350. Then add layers for the 323 to pop in and out every now and then. It'd be Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Brilliant. Your collection. Tees Valley, wasn't it? Right. Okay, so I think Tees Valley is going to be the last one tonight because I'm getting pretty tired. And we will, in theory... No, that's the wrong bag. That's the one I want. We will, in theory... theory, not theory. Theory. We will end up finishing near enough time. Oh yeah, Train Sim classic sounds will always be better, but said sound. But the problem is though, any Armstrong Powerhouse stuff really does affect the frame rate, and you know you get all the PC princesses start complaining when their games crash, or you know when their absolute dog's bollocks of a PC starts complaining and crashing when you got high end graphicy stuff on it. Even my PC does it. I can't go into Clag Factor 10 with the 50 or the 37 without my PC going, whoa, no, you're not going to do that. No, you do that, I'm going to crash, okay? I'll promise you, you put it in Clag Factor 10, I will crash. That's what my PC says to me when I do that, if I put Train Sim Classic on. Right, what are we going to do? Journey, timetable, scenario. We got a journey again. So the first two were timetables. The last two was a journey. Right, so actually, well, sorry, I've got a pad down here and I'm just scribbling things down and everything. Oh, gold. Brad, you had to find that. It took him that long to type it out. I think DTT sounds have recently have been better. Steam trains and the 323 have been very good sounds. Yeah, the steam. Well, the 323 and the steam trains were recorded by the people, by DTG. Daisy did the recordings because she's a guard as well as a beta tester. She's a guard for West Midlands Trains. So, yeah. So we're going to do a journey on Tees Valley. This is a journey. Um, 37 driver. Coal hauler. I did that with the class 20. No. 3 becomes 2. I think we are going to go into BR Class 20 journey. Let's have a look. Rail freight. Take charge of a rake of empty steel wagons returning to Tees Yard from Skinning Grove Works. That's coming out from Saltburn, isn't it? Shall we do that one? What do you reckon? Yeah, I think we'll do that one. That's the scenario, isn't it? I think it was DTG. It was done by Ed something. Ed Wardius. He's Ed Wardius on the Discord server. He did the 20 and he did the 31. So yeah. So we're going to do rail freight as a journey. Edwardius Maximus? I can't remember his name. He does work for DTG. He did actually start on the Class 50, or was it the 56? Class 50. Welcome on board this train consisting of 2 Class 20s and a rake of steel wagons. Returning from Skinning Grove, the whole train weighs in at roughly 600 tons. Now we've asked as well that we get a pathway from here. You are currently waiting clearance to depart the freight branch from Bolby. You're taking this train as far as Tees Yard near Thornby. Excellent. So H&I. And as always, I'm not going to pay attention to the thingy. They should be on. Yeah, centre beam we're not worried about. Centre, I will be worried about that one. Put that on. Out of there. Ooh, hello. There we go. Oh, hello. We're winking. Right. So, as per usual, I did one of the 20s on here the other day, and the horn was abysmal. That's alright. I like that. And we're going to go back and do this one. Yeah, it's not good. Foggy. They really should Velcro that key to the top because, yeah. Right, what's this one? Yeah, alright. Right, it's this side. I need the... I think it's that one, isn't it? No, it's not. It's the centre, isn't it? Top. I'm going to put my red lights on, sorry. Ooh, There we go. Ooh. Ow! Shut my door in the... Shut my foot in the door. There we go. Yeah, they're getting a bit long in the tooth now. DRS are eventually getting rid of theirs. I mean, you know, there's a few people that are getting a little bit arsey towards DRS because they're getting rid of the classic stuff, the 37s and everything. At the end of the day, they're coming to the end of their working life, you know, and take brakes off. Old girls are old now, yeah. Hold on, what's going on here? Set the loco brake. There we go. Loco brake's not off. Southeastern are looking for what new stock? What for? To replace what? Yeah, be careful with the hot plate. I do like that. It's quite fun. Also, if you leave it on for quite a while, it takes ages to cool down. Well, there is that, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised to see who is the one that took 37s out? Locomotive Services. They could buy them, you see, to replace the 465s, 466s. Oh, cool. She'll probably ding the bell within the next hour. Oh crap. Again, it depends if, you know, it depends if they want them. If no one wants them, then they'll be stored for a little while, and then they'll, you know, then people will look around saying, well, could you use them? I mean, the problem is they're third rail, so if not many third rail places want them, then it's off to the razor blade place. That's the thing. You know, a lot of people, a lot of rail enthusiasts will turn around and say, yeah, but this XX class would be good on this, would be good on that. But if the company don't need them, don't fit their portfolio, you know, yeah, they're 30 years old, so yeah. Early 1990s, yeah, definitely. I have been on them before. I went from Victoria to Chatham on one, and back. Was it Chatham or Strood? I think it's Strood. But again, it depends if it fits their portfolio, if they need them. You know, that's and the other thing is as well is money's quite tight, and preservation. Some preservation, you know, heritage railways are a little bit dubious at the moment of spending money where, you know, money is tight at the moment for everyone, including heritage railway companies. Boggy. I'd love to use their editor to create scenarios. It's called life expiry. It's the same with the pigs. I mean, the pigs were rotten, and in the end, they had a destruction order put on them. I think there's one motor coach and 4 other coaches left, and that's it. When you say high-speed freight, what speed are you looking at? The HSTs really can't pull this. They're not that powerful, to be honest. It would be great that we see the HSTs like normal, new measurement trains, like where we see the test trains, like you got 37s on them or the 73s pulling them around, but as all HSTs. I believe we've had the NMT train down here once, down in Poole. Sometimes it goes to Bournemouth every now and then. It goes to Weymouth quite often, which I think next time I know it's going to Weymouth, I'm going to zip down to Weymouth to get it, I think. And the other thing as well is the HSTs, they're quite old. Yeah, there's certain HSTs at Eastleigh. I think the Red Adventure ones are stabled there as well. The thing is, they're nearly 50 years old. Yeah, a lot of the stations on here are populated. Right, we're going to be doing 50 as a match. What can it say we do? 60. Oh, sod it. I just want to see if these barriers go up. Maybe not. Is there a train coming? Another train coming? I don't know. No, there isn't. Okay, they don't go up then. Oh well. Oh no, you can almost 100% guarantee that the community will never be happy whatever route or loco DLC that DTG do. And the reason why they do the routes that they do, Germany, UK, America, because they know the signalling systems. They know the they have the the assets for the safety systems, how the railways works. They have that to hand, so they can create a route. If you go to somewhere like Spain or Greece, you have to research everything. You have to find people there that work as train drivers or signalmen in the Spanish area, in the, say, Greek area, and you have to create assets. You can't put a building that is a UK asset into a Greek railway station. You get a Greek route, because it just won't look right. But that's the thing, Matthew. If no company will pick them up, if they don't want them, then that's it. Most of the stock these days is leased, and if that stock isn't creating money, as in a rail company is paying for leasing it, then a lot of the stuff will get withdrawn and scrapped, because they'll get scrapped. They'll get money, scrap money for it. past the UK's least used railway station. There's 4 people on there or more. At the end of the day, if a leasing company can find use... Oh, got another pair of 20s there on the limestone train. Give them a toot. They'll be following us down. The thing is, if the railway was run by rail enthusiasts, then steam trains would still be running, all the diesel trains would be running, everything would still be running, but there'd be no money. Because you'll be busy repairing everything, and eventually stuff would just break. That's why you should never ever get any rail enthusiasts running a railway company or a train operating company, because all they'll want to do is, well, oh hello, 20 mile an hour. Yeah, this is going to hurt. It'll be fine. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The game world, and a lot of people are taking that as differently. How Train Sim World should be. They've taken it literally as Train Sim World, but it isn't. But they turn around time and time again. Is that the amount of stuff that they'd have to learn, and it's like the French one, the TGV. I think it was a big mistake to do the TGV route, to be honest, because there's been no other French. If they were to do another French railway, it wouldn't be TGV. It could be, but then they'd have to learn all the signalling again and everything. But they could have just one train like 1313 on the Seaford branch, and that's it. They do that with buses. Again, it depends on whether someone's interested in taking that on. If they're not interested in taking a fleet of aging trains on, which are the leasing company prepared to do and make to overhaul the whole set, and then the money that you have to then invest in getting your company looks, your corporate livery or whatever it is on those set of trains. How much is that going to cost you, on top of the leasing fee and everything? And it all, at the end of the day, it all comes down to money. And they've run it as a business and not as a preservation society. So if no one wants to take them up on the leasing company up on the offer, then that's it. It doesn't matter, you can have one train doing this. It doesn't make no difference. If the company doesn't want them, that's it. That's the end of it. It doesn't matter what people think as a rail enthusiast. I mean, personally, I'd love to see all the 442s back. Ain't gonna happen. It's down at the end of the day. The railways run as a business, not as a preservation society. Oh, 37s. This is why EWS were hated like hell when they took over everything. They were left with locos that were nearly 30, 40, 50 years old and were already undergoing problems, failing. And they decided they went with America, with GM Traction. They're an American company, so they know the American market. You put the old SD42 variant engine in a Class 66 body, well, Class 59 body with a few modifications, slap it down as a Class 66, and that's their motive power which they can use. And then bang, everything goes, which is not to agree non-standard, because if it breaks, if it fails, that's it. It gets withdrawn. They're a business. They're paying God knows how much million for these Class 66s when they eventually came in. 25 million, I think it was. 25 million for these Class 66s or more. I can't remember the exact figure. In fact, I've got my Class 66 book just down to the left of me. But they have to be seen that these locos are not sat around in yards or depots not earning money. They're paying the lease fees from the day that loco is shipped from America or Canada, not from the day it lands in the UK, from the day it is shipped from the US. So it might take a week to 2 weeks to get here. They're paying the lease fees on those locos when they came over. It doesn't matter whether you have one or two to do the job. If no one wants it, then it doesn't matter. If it doesn't fit the business calls, then basically they're not going to take on a set of local. We got another 20 down there. You know, they're not going to take on a class of trains. If you were the PM, transport would be your #1 priority. Yeah, but you say that, you know, there'll be a lot more when you're in trade than transport, mate. I can tell you that for starters. Limestone comes out, limestone comes in. You know, it's like I said, it's like when preservation companies, or you get people like take GB Rail Freight. They paid for the fitting of OTMR and the overhaul of the Class 50s, and they paid to have them painted in the GBRF liveries. Why? Because they paid for the overhaul and the fitment of OTMR, but they're still owned by, I think it's the Class 50 Society, and they'll go back to the Class 50 Society in what colours they were before they appeared in GBRF. But the fans, the enthusiasts, were like, no, you can't paint them like that. And that is just an enthusiast saying you can't do that to a business. But you can't paint that to a business, that a company that is a business. You know, they can do what they want. They paid for the upkeep. They paid for the refurbishment. They paid for the fitting of the onboard train safety system, loco system, the OTMR, and they paid for the repaint. And it's going back into the when they've done with them, it's going back into the preservation, whatever the colours the livery was before it was they went into GBRF. Boggy. It's not down to the rail enthusiast to dictate to a business what it can paint or not paint its locomotives. If I bought myself a Deltic and I paid all the money to have it all sorted, refurb, get it back on mainline use, right? Then I would literally, anyone turn around and say to me, if I was to paint it Hentis Rail orange, Network Southeast, white with red polka dots, with a yellow front end, I'll be turning around to anyone that says you can't paint it like that. I'll say, well, I'll tell you what, you pay for the upkeep, you pay for the paint, you pay for the fitting of everything. I said, then you can tell me what colour it is. All right? Put your hands in your pockets. But people don't do that. They'd rather sit there on the computers, be their little keyboard warriors, and say, you can't do this, you can't do that. Bye. So, you know, they run the railway as a business. And I really do commend GBR Rail Freight for what they've done. Even with the 69s. You know, people are saying you can't paint the 69005, I think it is, and call it as Eastleigh because it's a Class 33 loco. Yes, so. And? Come on, have I got to pull close to this? No, it's because the thingy on, isn't it? Where's the DRA? The rail community, make it right. The rail enthusiast community has to know the difference between running a business and being an enthusiast. And 95% of the rail enthusiast community do not know how the business operate. How to run a business, how the railway operates as a business. This is why you see a lot of the 69s around and stuff now, is because they're paying. Here we go. They're paying leasing charges, so they have to be seen as earning money. And it's not only leasing charges that GBR have to pay; it's track access right and everything. You know. Ooh, notch 2. Come on, bit of sand. So when Melvin on Instagram twiddles his little fingers on his keyboard, becomes a warrior saying, no, GBRF don't know anything, blah blah blah, you shouldn't paint this like this, then little Melvin doesn't know what he's talking about. Well, 95% of the time, the livery, it doesn't matter whether it's down to the the company that obviously if it's a new fleet of trains, then they'll come out in the house livery, the railway company livery. But there isn't as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's a clause in there where they can't paint it any other colour, because they're paying for it. It's in their company name, so yeah. Yeah, but Matthew, opinions are like arseholes, mate. Everyone's got one. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're right. Yeah, I mean, people can when people can express their opinion, I've got no problem with that. But when they start turning around and telling the company they shouldn't be doing this, they should leave it as it is, it should be painted this. And this happened with the people that did, is it the something Hanson that did the Rail Adventure 50, which I've not really seen much of. I think it's come out of off lease now. They painted, was it Thunderer or Conqueror, in the Rail Adventure livery, and there was enthusiasts. They spat the dummy. And in the end, Rail Adventure actually stopped. They Hanson and Hall. That's it. Thank you, the Southern Train Spotter. 50008. Yeah. They were enthusiasts that were there spitting the dummy, literally frothing at the mouth. And you know what I mean? It's like, when you've got an opinion, yes, share your opinion. But when you start making threatening comments about a picture of a loco that's in a different livery and it shouldn't be in this, then basically that's where you got to step back and you think, really? She was up there the other week. Oh right, is she still in Rail Adventure livery? I don't think it's in the Hanson and Hall though. They've not got that on there. I think it's because as far where I read is the Hanson and Hall contract, or whatever it was finished. But it's still, I think it's still in Rail Adventure livery. You know, that's the thing that really annoys the hell out of me, is that when you've got classic locos that appear in a different livery that they never run in, but you're not paying for it. You're not paying for the upkeep of the loco. Yeah? And, you know, this is where people have to understand that DBS are not going to sell you their Class 66s or their Class 60s. Because as a rail freight company, you're going to put them to use. I've seen mostly all the 50s actually, to be honest. And unfortunately, you know, gone are the days where you can just walk into a depot, see a loco there that's on the scrap line. You think, I want to preserve it. It ain't gonna happen. Oh. I'll tell you something. I've seen loads and loads of comments on social media pages of stuff where stuff was painted. The 60 that was it the 60? No, the 67 that was painted in GBRF livery. That drew a lot of comments on social media, negative comments. It looks absolutely disgusting. You should be ashamed. It should be put in EWS colours. The Hanson and Hall 50. Like I said, the Hanson and Hall 50. They actually shut the comments up. They what do you call it? The comments. And I've had them where I've actually reposted the pictures of them. I've had them on my Hentis Rail page, and I've had comments on there. So yeah, there are a lot of negative comments. There's a lot of negative comments about stuff. There are some really good comments. I mean, I'll always compliment them because I think they look different to what they were. Yeah, I know, I understand that. So people, you look at a 67, all the time that you've ever seen a Class 67, it's been in EWS. I think I've only seen one in DB Red, and I've seen the Royal 67s, and the other one I saw was the Rex. Is it Shropshire, Rexford and Shropshire? This is the 20s coming from Bowlby Barge, going to Tees Valley, going to Thornbury. Chilton. So I've seen them in DB Red, Royal Purple, EWS, Polus. I haven't seen the GBRF ones. I've seen the pictures of them, which I shared on my Hentis Rail page. And you know, so people, I understand people see them. You used to see them in that colour, but then when something happens and it's not in that colour, people lose their minds. It doesn't suit it. It doesn't, like, well, you know, are you a designer, graphical designer, artist sort of thing? Are you? You know, what's your opinion? You know, it's going in the company colours, and if you don't like it, well, tough. That's just my attitude, because basically, I see the railway as a business. I don't see the railway as a rail enthusiast group. Business first. The business pays the bills. Rail enthusiasts, hey, rail enthusiasts don't. I'd love the steam around the poster. It's cool, that. The only time rail enthusiasts pay partly towards the upkeep of the loco, is diesel galas or rail tours. Still had HH. Ah, okay. But I read somewhere that it was the contract for it was coming to an end. Oh, they're chirping along, these two, aren't they? You know, it's when the Deltic from Porterbrook, which Porterbrook did the when Porterbrook overhauled the Deltic, I can't remember what Deltic it was. They bought the Deltic from, I can't remember what the story was, but they actually bought the Deltic and they were hoping to hire it out. So they paid for the refurbishment, get all the lighting on it, the Whipack lights and everything, and to be honest, it didn't suit it. And then they obviously painted it pink. I don't know really, because the pigs they kind of had the same. To me, the pigs had the same comfort and ride as as a slam door. Obviously, you couldn't stick your head out the window, apart from the guards compartment, which we weren't too happy anyway. But the pigs, they had their problems. It takes you 50007, not being in BR, green with Sir Edward Elgar, nameplates and large yellow cabins. Yeah, I mean, the other thing... Oh, pair of 37s coming out. It's a busy day for freight. The other thing was the... when the 50 got painted in the load hall colours. People were kicking off about that. It never ran in load hall, it shouldn't have it on there. So what? The Deltic, the purple Deltic, Porterbrook Deltic. I mean, they put it back now to how it used to be. But Porterbrook Deltic, it's like... It's the pink Deltic. People were hating it. 4145, I think it was, that was painted in large logo livery. Again, people said it shouldn't be in there. But they were loving the pigs before they all went. I was horrified when I found out that the pigs were all to be sorted, so to speak. I said no, you can't do that. But it's a business, and there was a problem with them and everything, and it just annoyed the hell out of me. Not so much because of the fact. Well, I hated the idea that they're all going to be scrapped or slaughtered, whatever way you want to put it. But it was the fact that Southwestern Railway had paid so much money, nearly 90 million, for the overhaul. The 442s were awesome. And they were a lovely ride. The only problem was the track was so crap between Poole and London Waterloo. You were bouncing all over the bloody place. But at the end of the day, it's a business decision to get rid of them. It's a business decision on whether things are used again. If they're not going to be creating money for the leasing company and no one else wants to take them on, no matter what other people say, if that rail company does not want to use them, if no one else wants to use them, then they go for scrap. That's it. No matter what we think should happen. I mean, for nearly 2 years, a lot of the pigs were just sat around in the yards doing nothing, in warm storage or in cold storage, before they're even going off to be converted. You know, not converted, but refurbed and have everything put in them. Oh, crap. I mean, as long if the loco runs dead, and it's not of the Blue Star coupling or Red Diamond or whatever type, then you know, as long as you can apply the brakes, then I think you should be fine. But I mean, a lot of the double-headed working used to be, if it was on like big massive freight like this, were the two of the same class, or two of the same coupling type, like 33s and I think 37s, and I believe 58s. 58s were Red Diamond, I think, coupling. I can find out. But yeah, you know, it's now, like you said, any day sort of thing. It's kind of, you know, gun ho, everyone can do it. It doesn't say where it is. I think... Oh, it doesn't tell me 58s, does it? 59s. 59s are the AAR, which is American ARR, American something Railroad, I think it is. But oh yeah, I mean, I was really privileged because I never ever saw one in working in real life when I was younger. When they were running down here, I actually saw a Class 71 that was back in the late 80s, mid 90s. That was running around doing tours, and I did see. Is it the 2 bill or 2 sub, 4 sub? I can't remember. It's the green one with the yellow front ends, with Southern slapped on the top. I remember seeing that being driven around, but we did appreciate the fact that we didn't get third rail down between Bournemouth and Branksome and Weymouth until just after 1988. 58 is Red Diamond, yes. I had a feeling. I think 56 is a Red Square. I think. So, you know, I mean, it's nice to see stuff, you know, even Sarah Siden's, the London Underground thing, running around every now and then. I think I saw it at Cannon Street Open Day back in the 80s. 31, I know 30, yeah, 31, 37 and 33s were Blue Star. I have seen a 37, a 33 and a 58 working together. They were on the it was really strange because the 37 and 33 failed at Parkstone Bank with the LPG tanks. And so a 58 was dispatched from Eastleigh that was on the LPG, and it was a 37 and a 33 that I've got the video somewhere that were tasked to come down to Poole, and the 37 then developed a fault and the 33 hauled, the 37 dead, the 58 dead, and I think there is 20 LPG tanks, little like TCA 4-wheel tanks, and 2 barrier wagons up Parkstone Bank on its own. But it had to come off at Eastleigh, and if I remember rightly, there was a 56 there, and they put the 56 on the thing, and it took them to Halland's Marsh outside Bristol. And yeah, I didn't see it, I got to hear it, and I saw the video, which is quite impressive, of it climbing the bank at Parkstone with a 33 in the front. There's my concrete pump. That's where my excavator went. I mean, at the end of the day, all businesses want is to make money, and if the local train isn't making money, then and no one wants it, then get rid of it. You can sell it for scrap, put it out for tender, and people will pay the highest bid for it. Oh, we've had a few of those. Idiots put stuff on the lines, throw stuff down, mainly kids. I remember when someone a few years ago threw a bike off the footbridge on the level crossing, which is all seen on CCTV at Poole, and it melted the bike to the third rail. The line was closed till about 8 or 9 o'clock the following morning because they had to they had to replace a few bits. Nice to see plenty of locos about. But yeah, I definitely love to try and do a scenario using what Dovetail use, how Dovetail do scenarios. Good work. The wagons will be shunted here, ready for the trip to Lakenby. Climb down and stretch your legs before the work continues. Oh, the 37 goes. Oh, what are you doing, donut? Yeah, I know that one. 3 becomes 2 or something like that. We used to get double-headed 37s down at Poole with the steel billets. I better shut the windows, don't I? Ow. They used to go up to Cardiff. So this train is also in the Birmingham Cross City. Yeah, but this is oh, got gold again, yay! This is why Matt said, and a lot of people sort of took his thing on this when he said about this, that towards the end of the Class 101's life along the Tees Valley, this is why you see the 31s on there, because people said, I've never ever seen a 31 on the 101, and Matt said, yeah, he said they used to basically haul the 101s around because the engines failed on them. So yeah, that's why you see them when they get to Saltburn, they reverse back up in the sidings. This is a thing that you can do, a service that you can actually do in here, and you can actually run round. You can run round the old. Hopefully, some of you have done it. Actually, you can. So if you look on the 31. There you go. Bishop 2D92, Bishop Auckland Saltburn with a 31. Then you got the Saltburn run round where you reverse out of Saltburn, run the loco round, and then you got 2D93 Saltburn to Bishop. Then you complete the return journeys from Saltburn to Darlington with this loco. So that is what? That's an hour and 5, hour and 13. So that's hour 18. Then 2 hours and 18. 2 hours and what? 2 hours, nearly, just under 2.5 hours. So yeah, that is a pretty good. You know, you can, if you've got nothing much to do on that day, sort of thing, you can do that, and it all goes throughout the day, sort of thing. You know, I've always said that there's not enough freight for the 31 and that sort of thing, to be honest. But yeah, it's quite good. I like the 31. It's a very nice little mix of stuff what you got there, but they could really do with a 56. Even if it does the same sort of stuff, Because the 56 is literally, to be honest, would be working the what the 37s do, the hoppers. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Right. Anyway, that's it, guys. Thank you all very much. I know we only had about 4 routes, but hey, did we do 4 routes? We did, didn't we? We did Birmingham Cross City, Southeastern High Speed, Cathcart, and Tees Valley. So that's not a bad little run, actually. So, yeah. Anyway, the next stream is tonight, Sunday night, and that will be Call of Duty Ghosts. And I don't know how long that will go on, but we'll just go on until it finishes. I think we will be finishing it Sunday night. So then that'll be the next Call of Duty. And I can tell you what the next Call of Duty will be. Where am I? Call of Duty Ghosts. It'll be Advanced Warfare. Then after that, it's Infinite Warfare, World War II, Black Ops 4, which I didn't get, so it won't be that one. Then it'll be Modern Warfare Remake and Black Ops Cold War, Vanguard, and then it'll be Modern Warfare 2. So, yeah. But guys, thank you all very much. Obviously, that won't be until next year that we'll get into that lot. Most of that lot, anyway. But yeah, thank you all very much, guys. I'm going to look at seeing what I'm going to be streaming over Christmas, because I've got to start thinking about that. But that might all change. I don't know. Everything's going to be up in the air at the moment with things going on. So, yeah. But yeah, guys, thank you all very much. Well, it's the second part, so I can't even remember. There is on the Call of Duty playlist. Have a look, because where I got up to, because I can't remember. I need to look myself tomorrow. But yeah, guys, thank you all very much. I will see you tomorrow night, or if not, I'll speak to you at some point on the Discord server. Thank you all very much, and I will speak to you later. So have a lovely evening, and